Hello, hello! Hello, everybody. Sorry, I had some problems with a loading chat, but we're good now. So, truly, Niji Sanji is just the gift that keeps on giving. And today, this statement could not be truer. Alright, let me just open up my tabs again because I had to close everything. So, Barry has responded to the Reimu document. And, you know, I gotta give some points to Barry because it's a short document, 5 pages long. But each page is packed with destruction. The amount of destruction per page is substantial. And Niji Sanji is just like the Dawson Creek of VTuber corpos, I suppose. Her document actually got mass reported and it's now down. So people can't view it anymore. And if you click on it, you see that it's down due to terms of services. Some people, you know, were like, oh, why did she delete it? She didn't delete it. It got reported. Mostly because in it, she showcased some screenshots and she color-coded them with like the colors of each liver. So some fans have been reporting it because they believe it's doxing and she's adding fuel to the fire, etc., etc. So, Barry Love here says, I want to sincerely apologize for frequently deleting my tweets. I understand how this might appear from an outsider's perspective, especially when discussing serious issues. Thank you for giving me the space to make mistakes and learn from them. Here's my final response. And in the comments here, she's getting a lot of pushback, but people are really not focusing on the right things or reading the doc properly because it's what she revealed in there is just insane. In terms of the initial accusations, we're gonna talk about it. I find it maybe a little bit more flimsy, but she basically kamikaze herself into this, and she was like, "This is like a Menhera versus Menhera dev battle at this point," and she's like, "If I look crazy, I'm gonna take you down with me, Reimu." Congratulations, Rima, for Niji giving you infinite content. Yeah, today the Gorat has been proven to be true. So, without further ado, let's get right into it. Thank you for your patience in reading yet another document, she writes. I know I've gone back and forth quite a bit, and I'm really sorry. This has been nerve-wracking time, and I acted impulsively rather than speaking on what truly mattered. Thank you again for your patience. It wasn't fair to anyone involved, and I regret any pain I've potentially caused. I will not speak on this matter after this. There seems to be confusion about consent, so I got permission from my former partner. So this is already huge, because people were saying that, you know, she had a falling out with Ike since she's not with him anymore, but him giving his consent to share additional screenshots, meaning that he sort of stands behind this, it's huge. It gives a lot of weight to her statements. So she writes here, I met Marie in 2017 prior to dating my former partner. We worked on a song project together and were Twitter mutuals under my previous alias, Rin. We already knew each other as acquaintances before everything took place. Marie FD group cover, and she's pointing to a group cover they did together in February 15, 2017. Yeah, so at this point, she's not just some crazy ex-girlfriend going solo, as Reimu's document kind of painted her as. My former partner had a friend who developed an unhealthy attachment towards him, which subsequently created a toxic dynamic and led to his exclusion from multiple social gatherings while she was in the process of healing from a prior relationship. My former partner was a very kind and supportive friend to everyone. Mary often turned to him for dating advice. She frequently had vent sessions with him about her insecurities and issues she encountered while speaking about anonymous websites. This specific conversation references a previous ASMR her ex did publicly. So the ex in question here is believed to be Vox, and these are screenshots which is supposedly Ike and Reimu talking with each other, with Reimu venting about her relationship with Vox after he did an ASMR. Ike says, I mean, Reimu says, so one day we were working in his studio and she called him. Ike says, Vox's fan base. And she says here, and he was in the bathroom. So I cut the call, Lamau. I'm sorry. And when I did, I kind of ended up reading the first page of their convo. I'm so sorry, I know that was wrong, but I didn't scroll up or anything. It was just the latest logs. Ike says, yeah, no, that's not really okay. Reimu says, when you cancel the call, the little tab disappears and the convo is like right there. So I ended up reading it and I noticed they legitimately called every 2 days for like, not exaggerating, like 8 hours. And she sent him fucking bikini picture. And when I saw that, I was like, I left the room and I didn't say anything. 1, I was jealous. 2, I couldn't concentrate. And 3, I was scared that if I stayed, I just want to scroll up and read more. He says that's highly inappropriate in my personal opinion on their part. So I just went to another room and worked. Then we had a talk in the bathtub and I told him how uncomfortable she made me and how I wanted him to at least make some boundaries. So I made that clear. I didn't want him to cut her off because the least I wanted is to like limit his friendships and seem like these annoying, jealous, controlling girlfriends. But like at least just treat her as an artist you're commissioning because that's what he wanted to do supposedly. Then some days went by and I was drunk and I was chilling, sitting behind him, and I noticed they were talking again. And because I was drunk, I got emotional and that's when we fought. And he strangely got really defensive. And I had to clear out like no joke 4 times in the convo. I wasn't blaming him and that it wasn't his fault and all I wanted were boundaries, and he kept saying he couldn't cut her off because he was scared of what she'd do if he did, and he just didn't know what to do. So every time I ask him, so what I get from this is nothing will happen and I just need to get used to her, then he'd get angry, and like I felt he was slowly shifting the convo towards like me being that annoying, jealous girlfriend, and I felt really bad. Like to a point, I felt like I was the bad guy and I shouldn't be talking about it again. So it ended with him apologizing and me apologizing as well. And he said he tried to set boundaries. And that's where the thing ended. So this is rumored to be about this fan artist that we spoke about in both Barry's doc and Barry's tweet. That was the artist / cosplayer that would self-insert with Vox. Well, it turns out that he's been, calling her on Discord for a long time. She's sending him bikini pictures, and Reimu was not okay with it. She says, and that's where the thing ended. It was bad. Right now I feel better because I tried just to do stuff and I think on something else, but like I felt so fucking anxious when it was happening. Like, I kept telling him at some point I did trust him, but then the way she acts makes me not trust her. And it makes me doubt, and I was sorry for that. At some point, he did tell me she just casually asked one day, like, oh, I was reading that docs page, and they're talking a lot about Reimu. Are you guys dating? So basically, the fan artist is asking Vox, because she went into a doc site, and they're talking about his relationship with Reimu, and she's asking, are you guys dating? And then Reimu says, I got so pissed. He answered like, fucking you, no, Lamau. And I told him I didn't like it, and he said it was just for acting and blah, blah, blah. But the fact that she came to ask him about it made me super pissed off. So this fan artist asked him hey, are you dating Reimu? And he's like, ew, no. And then he tells that to his girlfriend and she's like, what the fuck? Why did you tell her that? Like, that's brutal. And he's just like, oh, whatever. I just wanted to get her off our back. The fact that she came to ask him about it made me super pissed. Not even my friend do that. That snooping kind of attitude pissed me off. And apparently, she looks at 4chan and that doc site all the time and brings that shit to Vox. I just don't like her. At one point of the convo, I did tell him, what if she just randomly sends you a nude or a DK... or I DK a picture in underwear or a bikini? I didn't tell him I knew she had seen it because I feel really shit about it. And he said, oh no, if that happens, I just cut it off right there. And that answer made me so sad. Like, I see. When your own boyfriend roasts you harder than Twisty. Oof. So yeah, that complicates things a lot, Ike's response. And then she continues. And that's about it, like a quick summary. Sorry for vomiting it all out again. Ike responds, all good, but yeah, that's rough. And then Reimu responds, I kept trying to make him understand the kind of power he had in this sort of situation. Ike responds, like, having a female friend is fine. Hell, even talking to them a lot is fine, even if I think it's a bit strange to be calling for that long with someone you're not romantically interested in. She responds, because that girl is a fucking fan and she's in love with him. And he kept saying, oh, I swear, I never knew she liked me. And then at another part of the conversation, he said, oh, I've actually turned her down twice. Like, in hills. Ike says, that's contradicting statement. She says, yeah. The more I kind of like tried pushing it the least aggressive way, the more he ended up like contradicting and then panicking because past trauma. And like kept saying he was scared of cutting her off. So I just ended with, try to make boundaries because what the hell. He says, I think boundaries are reasonable. It's just like I personally would never engage this much with a fan. So... she writes here in the doc, my former partner and I never had problems when it came to female friends. I've always been open about my interactions with women and have even drawn fan art, something I did because I wanted to celebrate different dynamics. I traveled to Japan to watch them perform. I bought merchandise from many of the girls. I've slept over, I don't know, Teal name house. I don't remember who's Teal again. And I've even had collabs with mutual female friends. However, it's important to note that I stopped drawing after one of her fans attacked my thumbnail art unprovoked. I stopped because of insecurity about my art, but not my relationship. That's Millie. Teal is Millie. Okay, thank you. So she says, exactly. He says, it just feels wrong. There's such a big power imbalance. She responds, and he kept saying he did it because he had no one by his side when our drama happened and he had no one to vent. And I told him, yeah, he did. He had friends, man. He had you. And he was like, yeah, but I felt everyone was by your side, like on your team, including Ike. And I was like, sigh, just goddamn it. Ike says I was on no one's side. She says, yeah, exactly. I told him. All I told him is that I was disappointed in how he handled the fallout. Then she says she was a fan no matter what he did. She'd always be by your side, and that's not how actual friends act. Hell, we don't go to 4chan and the doc site and keep feeding him shit. At the first doc, I just told him I'd wish he had not vented with her out of all people, like, man. Yeah, but what done is done. We can only hope he holds true to his promise about boundaries. Then there's a screenshot here. How was your trip, baby? Met your girlfriend. And I think this is Millie. This is purple is Claude. No, is it Claude or Shu? And this is Nina, apparently. Oh, it's Anna. Wait, this is Millie? This is... I don't see... There's like the legend, but I don't see Anna in it. And this is Nina. And the watermelon, we still don't know this person. Oh, the legend is out of date. Okay. Well, people made a chart, but we need to update it. And she says, so jealous. And then this is the same screenshot that Barry posted in her other in her other tweet, in her other doc. And it's Barry saying, I give zero fuck, Lamau. And everything that's barred out in white, it's something Niji Sanji related. But we don't know what exactly. Like, it could be a Niji event, it could be Niji Sanji, it could be anything Niji related. Barry responds, lol, as you should. She says, it's crazy, like, she cosplays as Vox, but then it's so obvious that she self-inserts with Vox in her fan art, right? At first I thought it was crazy, then I'd see her super horny super chats, I'd see him use his thumbnails, then I'd see him like her tweets only, then I'd see him replying only to her. Barry says Vox, then I see his talking to her on Discord. She adds here, it appeared that this was the same person she had briefly vented to my former partner about. She once mentioned blocking them on her company account and brought them up again a year later in conversation. She admitted going through her ex Discord message via his DM and my DM. So what does this establish here? Well, first of all, Reimu claimed in her response that her relationship ended amicably. But this doesn't look like a relationship that ended amicably at all. It seems like Vox was kind of shitty. And, yeah. So there's already that. And secondly, it looks like, you know, she was venting to Ike. They had this close relationship. So it kind of puts a little bit more weight onto Barry's statement when she says that she might have tried to hit on Ike after that. Like, she might have tried to get him as a rebound. Then she adds, at in-person events, I observed Mary behaving in a flirtatious manner towards my former partner, including an incident where she threw herself onto him with enough force to nearly topple a chair, witnessed by multiple people. I was also informed that she made a personal confession to him. I privately expressed my discomfort to Mary via messages and a call with 2 others. She claimed not to recall the incident due to alcohol consumption, but agreed to stop creating shipping content involving him from May 1st, 2023, and I believe the matter was resolved at the time. Establishing boundaries. The screenshots Mary provided in her document were cut to show a different narrative. My former partner confronted her about her actions, which you can see in the screenshots below. And in this segment, this is pretty big because it proves that Reimu edited her screenshots. And look, leaving things out of context leaving things out of a screenshot doesn't automatically make you guilty. You know, sure, it looks bad, but then you gotta see what was removed. Does it change the context? Does it change the story? And in Reimu's case, it directly refutes what she was arguing about. It directly refutes her points because in her document, she said that she was sober. But in the screenshots that she removed, there's Ike here saying, you were somewhat drunk if I recall correctly, but I vividly remember how it happened. I even pulled away to the point where I was sliding off my chair. You can ask others that were there if my account doesn't seem to add up. As for Rin, I don't know how she feels about the ordeal. This is just my feelings on the matter I can ask. And then he says, I appreciate it, thank you. And then here, do you feel comfortable if I just don't retweet any fan art with you? It's just to avoid any misunderstanding. He responds, regular art should be fine. It's just the shipping stuff that got me uncomfy. This was in the doc. And this part here, she also had removed. I see. I'm so sorry I made you uncomfortable. It didn't even cross my mind, even after I sobered up. I'm so sorry. I don't remember ever having weird intentions towards you or Rin, and I thought it was just me being dumb and laughing. I'm sorry I crossed your boundaries and space. So there's Ike here saying that she was drunk, and then there's her here saying that she's sobering up. So obviously she was under the influence of alcohol, and she lied about it in her response document. Then she says, no, I'm sorry if I, made you uncomfortable, yada, yada. We read this yesterday. And here, these messages were also cut out of the screenshots that Mary provided in her document. She says, I'm so sorry, Ike, I'll do better. And he says, let's both do our best from here out. Yeah. And she says, don't ever hesitate to tell me if I fuck up again. These ones are not that important. It's more about, you know, her inebriated state. So this kind of exposed Mary as a liar and, you know, refuted that part of the document. This is the original screenshots that she had showed in her document. So it's just like for comparison. So we don't need to read them again. Reference to Mary's document, as well as past friends who knew more about her past action, and they as well haven't talked with her over 3 years, mainly to discomfort and fear. So in Mary's document, she brings up like past friends or acquaintances to corroborate the fact, kind of to say that, you know, the friends don't really talk to Barry anymore because she made them uncomfortable or they feared her, but she never provides any evidence of that. And Barry says here, this was never communicated to me. I'm sure what past actions or friend this references. If you'd like to discuss these claims, could you please clarify which past actions you're referring to? I want to understand fully and take responsibility where it's due. I received a cease and desist letter after noticing that her screenshots left out key context regarding her involvement. Immediately cease and desist from publishing, reposting, or otherwise communicating any further or false or misleading or defamatory statement concerning our client. This is a direct quote from the cease and desist letter I have received. So she received a cease and desist letter after Mary put out her document. And she's still going, so she's pretty brave. After we set a boundary with Mary, we noticed that we were increasingly excluded from events and ignored without explanation. My former partner later spoke with our mutual friend as it became evident that Mary FD seemed to be allowing her breakup with her ex, which is Vox, to negatively affect both the friendships and the group work's dynamic. Additionally, she once suggested we leave her ex out during a trip. And she says, I'm sorry you'll have to see Vox in Niji related event. Bro, if he ends up hanging out with you and Ike, please take Ike on a date. Ditch Vox. And this part is the most explosive part of the document. So in this screenshot, we discover... Actually, I'm not going to reveal the punch yet. I'm just going to read it first. Do we have the version with the names for this? Oh yeah, wait. I need to upload it real quick so I can show it to you guys. So my former partner talked to a manager in response to being around his bullies during recording. So this is kind of the proof that there's been workplace harassment and bullying in Niji Sanji. And this is a conversation between Ike and a Niji Sanji manager. Okay, this is huge. So Ike says, can I talk to you? It's important. It's regarding the Niji Sanji event with, this is supposedly Shu. Members of Niji Sanji are paired with guests at the Niji Sanji event. I'm paired with my bullies. Can I please switch? I didn't see it on the script until now. If it's too late, I'll just try to tough it out. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. Manager says, okay, I will talk to Shu and Vox in person. Ike says, thank you, I really appreciate it, and I'm so sorry once again for causing trouble. Manager says, no problem at all. Shu said he is okay with swapping with, and we believe this is Sunny, because Luca made less sense once we dig into it. We believe this is Sunny, or Wilson, actually. Wait. Let me check my notes real quick. Because all the yellow-haired boy, I confused them. Okay, thank you both. I'm so grateful. Please join the voice chat so that we can do a mic check. Is it required? I'd rather not speak to them. I'm afraid. Okay, so this is Sony. Yes, okay. In the future, I never wish to be associated with them. They doxed me. Understood. So the bullies doxed Ike. And they're still in the company. And look at the dates of their screenshots. 20/05/2024. So this is what, June 20, 2024? That means that was after Selengate. After they told us they would review company policies. After everything that happened, after all the backlash. And there is still workplace harassment going on at Niji Sanji. But not just workplace harassment, bullying and doxing between the talents. So we figured out, we narrowed it down, and we figured out that the event is shoes. And it's not like I'm saying shoe when I say that. I can't play the sound here, but it looks like this is it. So he was replaced with Sunny here. And who's next to him is Reimu and Enna. And like all the colors kind of check out here. Because there's Sunny mentioned. There's, you know, bullies, plural. So there's more than one. And then there's Shu that's mentioned. This is his event. And Vox. So Shu's here. So yeah, Ike and Sunny swap places, so Ike wouldn't be next to Reimu and Enna. We believe it is, you know, the Shu 3D event called Welcome to My Dimension. There's Vox and Ike here. Crazy stuff. So Ike's is in Vox group. Yeah. Yeah. The Gurat, the clique is real. The Gurat is real. But there's more. It's not just that. There's actually more. My foreigner partner was also excluded from Millie's event, so we pieced things together. People have been going crazy over this shit on different forums, on different discords. Getting context clues here and there. So on April 19, 2024, he was live tweeting throughout the event and discovered that he wasn't included in the first 4 waves of participants featured during Millie's live watch. This coincides with his live tweets he found out by watching the live recording alongside TL. I'm not sure what TL means here, like timeline maybe? And there's... So this might be easier to follow because we put the names there, and there's also some places that people have figured out. So with context clues, so it does help to know what happened where. So Ike says, so am I getting added to the group chat, or are we just doing this over DM? Or did something come up? Let me know. There's no response until like 10 days later, 11 days later. Hey, so what's going on? I haven't heard anything from you, but I keep hearing about all these plans from other people that are coming here. Millie says, gonna make one now. Sorry, we don't have a group chat, but everything is just being planned on Hangouts whenever we can. Ike says, really? Others have told me there is one. Did they lie? Millie says, we had one, but it's for Niji Sanji related event. And Ilira's, or most likely Anna. We don't know if this is Ilira or Anna. Bestie is in it. I think this is Anna, no? Light blue. Interesting. Does the bestie not like me or something? Is that why a new group chat had to be made specifically for me? Alright, I'll just use the normal one then. Alright, we're starting over. Okay. Okay, so maybe the other one was not good. Okay, so Ike says, am I getting... But the names are good, though. The names make sense. Okay, so I'm starting over, or it's gonna be too confusing. So Ike says, so am I getting added to the group chat, or are we just doing this over DM? Or did something come up? Let me know. And he said, hey, so what's going on? I haven't heard anything from you, but I keep hearing about all these plans from other peoples that are coming here. Millie says, gonna make one now. Sorry, we don't have a group chat, but everything is just being planned on Hangouts whenever we can. He says, really? Others have told me there is one. Did they lie? Then she says, we had one, but it's for a Niji Sanji event. And, wait, we said this was Ilira. And Ilira's bestie is in it. We said it was Ilira or Anna? Ike responds, interesting. Does the bestie not like me or something? Is that why a new group chat had to be made specifically for me? Also, isn't it odd how this is the second time something like this happens where I am strangely excluded from group chats when there's a meetup with friends in Niji Sanji? I'm just letting you know how it looks. Then she doesn't respond for like 10 minutes. And he's like, I don't think I'm asking a difficult question here. Would it be alright if I ask for an answer? Millie responds, first of all, please let me know if I'm getting this the wrong, but the way you talk right is a little bit passive-aggressive. I just made a group chat specifically for the Niji Sanji group people, and we didn't exactly have any plans besides the one we just talked in Hangouts. Even the Niji Sanji something was something that was planned beforehand with our IRL friends. It just happened that it landed on the date during Niji Sanji. And and this is Aya. And this is Wilson to come here and hang out VC. Also, I wanted to address something too. When I asked you for Niji Sanji event, and it was around June, I thought we are in good terms. However, I've noticed that you unfollowed me on Twitter, and I got hesitant to reach out to you because I thought you didn't like me. So I'm feeling a little confused about our friendship, especially right now because of how you're being really passive-aggressive with me. I'm going through a lot right now, and I just feel super attacked for no reason. And do just ask the question. I mean, he wants answers. It's not passive-aggressive. It was pretty direct, actually. And I hate this. I'm going through a lot thing whenever you're being questioned a little bit. And you know what? Like, after reading this, I'm looking at all the other Millie comments differently. Because this is really how she talks. Like the response to Doki during the whole Selen Gate. What happened? Yada yada. Are you sure you didn't do a mistake? Are you sure this isn't in your head? You're being passive aggressive. I don't know. Girl gives me weird vibes. Ike says, I'm not intending to come off as passive-aggressive. I do think I have the right to ask for answers, though. This is the second time you guys have planned things with, I don't know, barred out Niji-sanji thing in Niji-sanji and excluded me from it. The first time it was, oh, it's just for the, probably a Gen peeps. Which then changed to, if I comes, he's gonna bring Vox, and now it's, oh, it's because Enna's bestie is in it. Which then became, oh, it's on for the Niji-sanji event. Why does the reasoning constantly keep changing? I had to find out from the people coming here themselves that something was even happening. How do you think it looks to them when they come to me and say, Ike, you're in this thing too, right? Are you coming to the Niji-sanji event? And I go, what Niji-sanji event? You guys are coming here? They are shocked that you didn't tell me anything, especially when they are staying in the same area that we both live in and I'm 5 minutes away. Is it really hard to not see this as a repeated instance of purposeful exclusion? If I'm not wanted, I'd rather you just tell me up front so I don't waste my time. Just remember that they are my friends too. She says, first of all, I thought whatever we talked about in Niji-sanji was something we had put behind and started a clean state. I just want you to understand that during the time when this is, I think, Reimu, when Reimu and Vox were on bad terms, Ike might bring Vox if he comes, was just something said to let Reimu mentally prepare might happen since we, at the time, didn't know that you were also not on good terms with Vox. It wasn't meant in a way where anyone wanted to exclude you. I think you keep pushing that idea onto me. Is this Claude? The light blue is either Enna or Illyra, I'm not sure. Illyra. And purple is Claude? Oh, Enna is purple. My bad. Okay. We need to make our own legend. So, I think you keep pushing that idea onto me, Enna, and Illyra, and it's really unfair. Also, as I said, this August trip was something that was made plans in Hangouts because we were tired to go to Niji-sanji event this year. And this is mustard yellow, so I think this is Wilson and Aya were planning to go. You can even ask the people involved in the group chat. This August trip is something impulsive, and I feel as of now you know how Niji-sanji plan things when it comes to hangouts like this. People plan at the last minute or just do whatever they feel that day. We did not plan this intentionally in mind to isolate you or exclude you. I do know for a fact that they're coming, but we had no set of plans, and that's the reason why I asked you if you wanted to go to censored Niji-sanji event with us. I just haven't made the group chat because I've been dealing with a death and I'm honestly tired of being blamed for something that is supposed to be a casual hangout. Ike responds, I do think I'm bringing up valid points, and it's a little bit disappointing that you're resorting to attacking me in return with terms such as passive-aggressive, and bringing up a previous incident that by and large was never resolved because I feel that I never got an answer. There are still conflicting accounts coming from everyone involved, and I wish to know why that is. When I brought up the whole if I comes he'll bring Vox to your face in person, you act shocked and appalled when you said, what? Who said that? Nobody has said anything like that. But now you're telling me you knew all along. I don't understand, which one is it? Also, Reimu is the one that claimed that you were the one that initially said it. But then when I asked you during that one dinner, you said that you didn't. Why is that also conflicting? I'm really just trying to get answers as to why no one can seem to get the story straight. Niji drama always brings out the craving for alcohol. I've got my beer, so here's a few bucks to get one for yourself. Thank you, Chosen Degenerate. I actually have a glass of wine. Cheers. Cheers. And based. Thank you so much. 2 based. Well, Ike's and this screenshot And this one is crazy, guys. Also, and this is just circumstantial evidence, mind you, but I wouldn't be the first time that you guys have excluded someone. I know for a fact that you did the very same thing to Nina. And when she asked about it, you told her that it was all in her head to her face. Whoa, the same wording's coming back, only to later admit to her that you did in fact exclude her. That does hurt your credibility somewhat. And oop. Oh, nice. We got a new color legend. Nice. And how do we know this is Nina? Because in this screenshot here, and we know we have the original of that, right? In this screenshot here, she color-coded the two. She's in a Discord call. This is from Remu POV. She's in a Discord call with another person that's also this salmon color. And if you look at the original screenshot, who that was, it's ta-da! It's Nina. It's Nina. So let Barry cook. That's all I'm saying. Let her cook. So, confirmed. Confirmed. Nina was excluded and bullied at Niji Sanji. My former partner confided in his coworkers about the exclusion from collabs, events, and constant ghosting of messages. The harassment and exclusion from collaborations and professional opportunities were repeatedly dismissed by all parties as mere relationship drama and to report to staff. Mary has been caught bookmarking, archiving sites in the past. VT, Mary FD, and there's also this archiving 4chan thing. There's 4chan here. Even though 4chan is an anonymous website, the posts were sharing sensitive information that was not public knowledge. So now we're going to get into the, threats and harassment and doxing allegations. So, I forgot to add something about the Ike being, Ike given his permission to share screenshots. There's another thing that Remu alleged in her document. One point that she was making is that she showcased her last conversation with Ike, right? And she showcased us that because she kind of wanted to make the point like, look, I'm good with Ike. It's just Barry's being a crazy Menhera girlfriend. But now, Ike has given his consent to show these screenshots. So this totally disproved that Remu and Ike are on good terms. Hey Taiga, bullying at Niji Sanji? Color me surprised. Color me shocked. Niji Sanji could have been any color, but you wanted to be black. Kuro Sanji. Even though 4chan is an anonymous website, the posts were sharing sensitive information that was not public knowledge. For clarity, these 4chan posts contain information that only a select few would know, including details about my relationship with my former partner and my friendships with mutual acquaintances. These 4chan posts were found specifically referencing the boundary my former partner and I set with her in 2023. I also only opened up to specifically her wave about my audition because at the time they were my friends. I was only made aware of these 4chan posts because Mary had previously vented to my former partner about her insecurities with her relationship dynamic, highlighting 4chan. This being said, how would anyone know that I was in a relationship with a bigger streamer if they didn't know who I was? The Gorad is real! It is, Jacob, it is. So, this part is a little weaker, but I still understand her point about the whole doxing thing. So she's not using doxing the way most people would use it. She's kind of just repeating what the Niji Sanji manager said. He said that he's found some doxing comments on her locked account. But it does seem like there's been private information that was disclosed on forums where Barry is like, the only person that knew this information were those people. So how did 4chan find out? And before those screenshots, before this happened, 4chan was only referring to her as Ike's emote artist. Or like they thought she was just like a fan of Ike, right? But then suddenly she starts getting called Ike's Menhera girlfriend or Ike's girlfriend. So this is why she believes that Mary's behind it. But let's read some of the screenshots first, because I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Community is full of petty drama, people dating, girls acting like cats, guys grooming. Barry falls into petty cat girl dating people. Barry is also a cunt, lol. She's known to being explosive with girls before even meeting Ike. And I'm surprised Aya is there. My guess is this is cut off. So who's this Barry person and what's her connection with... we don't know who Red is. We're still working on that. And or Aya. Aya and Red in Barry's stream. Sorry, Barry. Good luck with your current Niji Sanji audition. So she's saying here that she only told her wave about her audition. Next time, don't tweet about it and delete it fast. And then here it says, stop shitposting about Ike. He's going to have another meltdown on Twitter and ask to stop making him stay at someone else's house. Or someone else's SH. I can't really make out what's there. It's kind of cut off because it's just an archive. There was a recurring pattern in which the post would resurface whenever I was in contact with our mutual acquaintances in person. I also want to point out the word Menhera. I noticed a pattern of her labeling women as Menhera. Oh no, I became jealous because there's this artist who he talks a lot on Discord. And in the first, he told me when our drama happened, he felt everyone's on my side, including you. And basically, she's just highlighting, we've read this, but because she is kind of Menhera. But on this point, like, I'm sorry, Barry, but 4chan uses Menhera a lot. This is not just for you. My former partner and I both supported her whenever she sought relationship advice, often alongside our mutual friends or in DM, which made experiencing something like this in turn all the more heartbreaking. Ike's crazy girlfriend, she's trying to get into, I don't know, Niji Sanji right now. Kek, I hope she gets in and gets Menhera episodes with any girl that gets close to Ike. This girl has had so much drama in the Utaite community as well. I think she's been friend with... This is Anna and Millie for a while now. So suddenly, again, in 2025, my name was mentioned on 4chan with death threats. It was strange because the date of these posts correlate to the fact that she was being taken off a sponsorship around this time. This is what I believe is the NBA sponsorship she was taken off of. After these 4chan posts were found, no more mentions of Barry were happening, so I had hoped that this was the extent of the doxing. And she puts in parentheses here, talking about my private relationships / friendships that would occur since her departure from the company. So, let me just gather my thoughts here. So yeah, I think people wouldn't normally call this doxing, but if this information can lead to more information, I could see how this is leaking sensitive info. It's not enough on its own, but it is personals, and it could lead to more identified information, and it could be dangerous. So she probably should have come with more evidence for that part. But we also can't throw away that the supervisor of Niji Sanji said doxing comments. And remember from that screenshot that Niji Sanji representative and also Ike said he got doxed, so there might be separate instances. And that manager seemed to know about it too. Yeah. So remember from that from that screenshot that we had, the Niji Sanji representative, he was replacing a Niji Sanji manager that was like sick or something. So that guy was even higher ranking than the other manager. And then she says, reflecting on these memories have both been painful and bittersweet. I acknowledge my own insecurities, but I've never been an overly possessive or controlling partner to the point of malice. I've always been very vocal in my support for his friends and have constantly given back to the community I'm in. If my actions have ever caused discomfort, I wish that had been communicated so I could have responded with a sincere apology and greater respect. I did not know anyone from our mutual past felt that way. Despite several attempts to seek understanding through messages and conversations, my former partner and I struggled to find resolution and resorted to going to staff over the course of years of documented constant harassment, exclusion, and inaction. As evidence in our communication, when I raised concerns about her behavior and attempt to discuss the harassment, she dismissed my concern, characterizing me as jealous and insecure, even after all the talks and meeting me multiple times in person, receiving gifts and fan arts from me. During the same period, she was discussing on anonymous websites in DM, monitoring fans, and reviewing her ex-partner messages with said fans without consent. So both of them participating in jealous, insecure, and, girlfriend behavior. It's the point she's making here. After her response to my initial video, she sent me a cease and desist letter. I am not asking or encouraging anyone to harass or retaliate against Mary or her former employer. The information shared in this statement reflects my personal experience, perception, and understanding of the events as they unfolded. Thank you for your time. Oh, there was a bar here, and I could have scrolled to read the screenshots. Oh. I didn't know that. Whoops. Yeah, Ike seems like a cool dude that communicates pretty well. So, the death threat allegations is pretty flimsy to me. I feel like she's kind of, failed to link that to Mary. The doxing is so-so. Probably shouldn't have called it doxing. Like, Barry, you had one job. She was supposed to give us evidence for the rats, not believe the rats. We already had the rats. We needed her to give the evidence for that. So she kind of failed there. But she kind of cooked with the rest, not gonna lie. She gave us more elsewhere. So yeah, Ike talks about being bullied. Ike was upset, and Reimu was involved in it, and there's a lot going on. And also, it's like Barry is made out to be, this crazy person, this, crazy Menhera girlfriend. But at the same time, the way she's being talked to, they kind of make you feel like you're crazy. Like, even just the way Millie is talking to Ike here, it's like, oh, it's all in your head. I think you're being passive aggressive. So I feel like that also like kind of plays into that. And Millie, I'm sussing out all of her older comments even more now. I'm looking at all of the past little stuff she said. What was her line, guys, that she told to Doki? Yeah, the way Millie's talking is not like the one you would do to a friend. The tone is off. And also another thing that this confirms. Not necessarily bullying. He says he got doxxed. Hello? Are you even following? Oh, yes. Oh my god, did you check with management? Yes, that one. Oh no, what happened? Yep, that one. There's no harassment in my opinion. Oh wait, that's Vox. Yup. Yeah, Barry was being gossiped and gaslit, so her worries were at least partially valid. Her spilling her guts to Reimu was a weird choice, but nothing against serious or crime. What happened? This is so weird. Did you receive an okay from management? Oh yeah, it was like that. Did you receive an okay from Mani-san? Yeah, can you guys stop downplaying what Ike went through? He literally just said that it was that he was doxxed. What do you call it? By a coworker? Hello? Is this not workplace harassment? The rat that towns were acting as management seem more credible? What do you mean? There's so also this kind of really you know when Vox did that whole ASMR stream and Reimu interrupted the date, and the fans were freaking out. That was probably because Reimu was well, she wanted some attention, I suppose. But also because he was not really helping comforting her. Talking and call with fans, etc. This is his fans. To Reimu. Back then. For real, this is just full-on Mean Girls. All the heaters doing this as they legit run Niji into the ground. The pettiest of high schoolers run Niji. Exactly, exactly. So, they're like, you really want to be his girlfriend, don't you? But the sad truth is he treats you just as a good friend. I'm so sorry for you. What a pity. Reimu, go kill yourself. Can you just shut up and get your fuck out of the stage? Reimu bleeding all around. Reimu, chopped head down. Like, this is fucking unhinged, dude. Reimu, you are dead. We are dating. It's a BF ASMR and you obviously knew it. You just like a fucking idiot to show you poor little thoughts. Those words are only for what you have done today, and I hope you know you're just a colleague to him. Watch your fucking mouth. This might be the event that they talked about in the screenshots where he was like, oh, I feel like nobody was on my side. Boyfriend ASMR, okay. It should be a lovely and wonderful time of kindred and milord, but she's just breaking. She ever liked that comment? What the fuck? Someone find someone go stab Vox in the UK, I'm sure, back then. And then he kind of had to address it, tell him to chill out. And for the dog stuff, this is the report that Barry had initially sent, right? This is like the proof that she included in her video. The laws and infringements on someone's right to privacy. Mentioning personal matters of others in your videos or on your social media account. Or 2, mentioning personal information of others in your videos or on your social media account. And then this is the screenshot from the Niji Sanji supervisor. And he says here, we must show her debullying and doxing comments from her locked X account as part of the process to either terminate her contract or secure a public apology. So Barry was kind of was using the definition here of mentioning personal information of others in your videos or your social media account. It doesn't just have to be, you know, face, photos, or address. But the comment does say, given the severity of her actions. That still is a pretty powerful screenshot. And now some people are saying, oh, it might be fake and stuff. How else are they going to communicate with somebody that's not in the company? We've seen leaks. With Niji Sanji all being in Discord servers, they do use the Discord server for communication. They do use Discord. Yeah, the higher-up supervisor settled on calling it that. So I can't totally brush this off. I cannot brush this off. What else? Hey, do you guys want to see? This is crazy. So Vox took out most of his really spicy ASMRs, right? Because of YouTube. But we've had some archived, and here's a transcript of one of them. Spitting on you, stepping on you again. Have you enjoyed the foreplay? Open your mouth, spitting your mouth, stand up, turn around, face the wall. I'm gonna pull down those office trousers. Pulling your trouser downs. Can I put a mark between your leg? I have some clips of that stream, by the way, in my prior social video. Marking your other leg. Putting my head between your legs. Oh yeah, this is the part where I rage bait chat. Let's fucking go. Vox boyfriend ASMR. Putting my head between your legs, choking you again while kissing you. Isn't this better than a raise? Wouldn't you rather come stay with me? Stay facing the wall like a good dog. I'll let you have one thing. You can't have me. You want aftercare, do you? I want you to kneel down again. Do me a favor and put it in your mouth. What the fuck? Get to work giving him a BG. Grabbing you by the hair. You're nowhere close finishing me off. Come here, sweet thing. This is that aftercare you wanted. Oh god, the double entendre here. That's right, you're all mine. I know your secret. You're mine, say it. I think you're going for the lunch now, putting your shirt back on and wiping your face, so let's just wait here. If you behave, come home with me. And this is his chat during that time. Yes, make us choke on it. My mouth is drooling. You too big. I can't anymore, sir. Yes, let me suck it and come on my tongue, please. Love you, Pens. I'm choking. Ah, yes, please pull my hair. Pull my hair, master. Gosh, call me a slut again. Breathe. Okay, there's more. I have more. Hold up. I had to censor them, so I'm going to fucking show them, because I worked on these. These ones are great. Wait, the other ones that... Okay, there's the... I call them the Coombs screenshot. And there's that one. They call him Thanks, Daddy. They're like, yes, sir. Hello, Daddy. Slap me. Indeed, officer. Dude, there was so much more. There was so much more. They're so funny. And then there's just like, they're just spamming milk. And I'm like, wait, why are they spamming milk for? And then it dawned on me and I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, no, dude. And this person is like, I'm screaming, but they put the S in parentheses and it's just, I'm creaming. Okay, you know what? There's nothing wrong with gooning like this. Like, I could goon like this to like Gojo or something. It's a little bit weird to goon like this to a real person, but like to do this on your main though? To do this on your main? At least do this from your private, like from your alt or some shit. Do you think he practices lines for the stream as saying them to Remus first? Okay, and then all this, just picture all of that going on, by the way, and there's Reimu in the cuck chair this entire time. This entire time, there's Reimu sitting in the cuck chair. The chair beckons. It beckons indeed. What else? So there's also, you know, Curio tweeting, I don't care anymore. A bunch of people are mad at him. Some people are supporting him. It's kind of split. So looks at pizza. I'm not hungry anymore. Well, hey, if you're not drinking milk, I think you're safe. Rima, your highlight address to go through this maybe a few more times of you screaming those phrases. My highlight editor is in the chat. It's Spirit. No, but no wonder there's so much drama in these fan base. You put a bunch of horny women together. What do you expect? But seriously, I can't believe there's so much interpersonal drama in Niji Sanji. Like this is crazier than like what's like a high school drama show that I can reference here. Like this is crazier than Dawson Creek or Riverdale. Was Riverdale a show like that? Cruel Intentions? Like, Cruel Intentions is too classy for this, dude. We need to go a little lower. We need to aim lower. Mean Girls would work for the Clique. That would work for the Clique. So, anyway, just to recap the doc, you know, a little bit. Main things. Barry and Raymore Manhera. She has flimsy proof of Mary doxing and threatening her. So instead she kind of went for the nuke, I guess, and brought up a bunch of drama that's actually big. She also proved that Reimu lied in her doc, that she doctored screenshots that directly changed the context of what she was refuting. She didn't just doctor screenshots and it didn't change much. It directly changed the context of what she was arguing in her initial doc. She proved workplace harassment in Niji Sanji is real even after Selene-gate, and that it's much worse than we thought it was. We have proof that Mary and Vox were dating and that it didn't end well like Reimu initially claimed. Vox acted shitty, but Mary also lied in her doc. Drunk Mary was drunk when she fell on Ike, which she denied in her initial response. And also she talked to Vox and she talked to Ike and vented to Ike, so it kind of makes the, you know, her hitting on Ike and confessing a crush on him, it makes it more believable in the eyes of in regards to Barry's statement. But the real big deal is in this entire document is that the Clique was real, that they bullied and doxed Ike, and that management didn't do anything because he's literally talking to a management in this. Like, they're aware of this. He's saying they doxed me. This probably had something to do with his sudden graduation, by the way. Like, this makes a lot of sense. And back then, him graduating so suddenly was such a big deal. And now suddenly all these fans, they're like, oh no, please brush this under the rug. Stop talking, Barry. But I'm just gobbling this shit up like I'm Pac-Man. And yeah, also these messages with the management, it's after Selene-gate, so I feel like that makes it a lot worse. Especially after they promised us a million times that they were gonna review company stuff and that they were gonna make changes for the best. But clearly they didn't, because Aster stayed for that long. True, if management didn't care about the complaints about Aster, do you really think they were going to care about this? Come on, yeah, you know what, my bad. I believe too much. I can't pull up these super chats, but I'm gonna read them. Congratulations, Rima, for Niji giving you infinite content. Thank you, Blinky. The Chosen Degenerate. I read that one. The Gurat, we read that one. Full on Mean Girls. Okay, Kiwasa, spit on us, step on us, Rima, honor us with your abuse. Dude, I can't believe this was allowed on YouTube. This is like softcore porn, man. If either Ike or Barry were doxxed, that's serious, but we have no evidence for either or even what info of theirs was leaked, so for me it's not enough. Sure, but he's talking to a manager, and the manager agreed to swap him due to him being bullied and doxxed, so... Rima, please stop! Okay, this was when I was reading the super chats. Live chats. Yeah, Niji management agreed they were like both doxxed in both instances. And yeah, we believe that the event with the Ike bullies that he requested to be swapped off was people were kind of narrowing it down between two things. Either the rat... it was like another event that happened on October called... called Terasanji. And then there was also like the Shoot 3D concert that happened earlier, and I think the Shoot 3D concert makes more sense timeline wise. It's closer. It's definitely closer, and there's also like, I mean, it kind of makes sense with the people involved as well. And he said bullies plural, so there's more than one. I'll say, as a Barry watcher, biased, it's a small community and doesn't discuss drama. I think Barry talking smack on stream struck a nerve. Yeah, probably. And like I said in my tweet, I did a tweet yesterday. Because, you know, I did a tweet for the Barry thing, so I felt like I had to do a tweet for the following response, just, you know, in fairness. But, I mean, my opinion has changed a lot since yesterday, because obviously we have a lot more new stuff. But like I said, it was like, you know, at first I was thinking, okay, when Mary talked about Barry on stream, she didn't mention her by name. And perhaps Barry shouldn't have said anything because she kind of outed herself. But then when we went and we did some research on forums and stuff, we found out that the forums had already figured out that she was talking about Barry. So she felt attacked. It was already out there. It wasn't a secret anymore. So that's probably why she felt like she had to respond. And then, well, because I'm not a political streamer, Antonia. And if you're gonna ask questions like that, you better donate more than a blue super chat. The other thing I wanted to add was... Oh, fuck, what it was? Yes, okay. I remember. Yeah, good summary. Next time, Rima, don't pull out your Vox Goonie material. We don't need to know what you type on your alt. That's not what I type on my alt account. No, my lord, no. I don't goon to my lord, okay? I don't goon to my lord. I goon to anime man only. And there's a character in fucking Lords of Mysteries that I liked, that we watched in Discord, and they kept making fun of me because they said he looked like Vox, but it ruined the illusion for me, and they kept calling him my lord. I do not goon to Vox, okay? That's gross. No, he was not my lord. He was way hotter than Vox. Oh yes, that's what I wanted to say. For the 4gen stuff, like, you know, how Barry claims that she started receiving harassment. We kind of looked into it. How Reimu's side would have to disprove Barry's claims here is if they could find, before 2023, if they could find forum posters calling her Ike's girlfriend, because that would destroy this argument that the harassment came from Mary or somebody in her genwave. Because she claimed, prior to that, they were calling her, you know, Ike's emote artist. And they thought she was just a fan. And when we looked into it, we couldn't really find any harassment. Like, the harassment started a bit before 2024, and then it ramped up until October. Niji is engulfed in a very unprofessional vibe, top to bottom. Way too many personal shit disrupting the workplace. It's like there's no discipline at all. How could they fail so badly in keeping lifers in line? I don't know. My mind is fucking blown that there's so much drama. There's so much pettiness. And there's so much animosity behind the scene. These people are fucking horrible. And they're driving out all the decent people from Niji Sanji. It seems like only the clique remains. And everybody that wants to fall in line with them. On top of that, Rima, remember what you wanted to say? Fuck you. I forgot. It's gonna come back to me. But yeah, it just keeps getting worse. Only adults fresh out of high school goon to Vox. Rima is far too matronly for that. Hey, yeah, I take that. I bend that guy. Wait, Rima Emiru dropped a nuke? Okay. On Mizkif? We can check that out. Yeah, can you imagine I had that conversation with a manager at a corpo asking to not be put together with you bullies and doxers, and the manager was unfazed. Yeah, he was unfazed. They don't want to get involved. I believe Selene a lot more. This is like 2 years of cosmic karma that just caught up to them right now. Yeah, they're acting like it's business as usual. I feel so vindicated for the whole, like, Selene thing. Crazy. And also, after all of this, you know, I used to think that it was cool that some agencies were mixed genders, but now I think it's a terrible idea. I've completely changed my mind on that, by the way. I think if you do a VTuber agency, it should not... they need to not mix. And they need to be like a no dating rule. If there is mixed stuff. Keep them apart. In 2 separate houses or something. Do it like the idol K-pop people. Because when there's romantic shit going on, that's when everything starts turning to shit. And then the fans start getting upset. You guys saw how upset they were at Reimu for interrupting their ASMR date with Vox. Imagine if they knew that she actually dated him. They would have freaked the fuck out. And then people get doxxed and stuff. Nah. What about gay bi talent though? Well, they get to weasel their way in. Unicorns were right, Nani! Yeah, maybe dating should just not be allowed amongst coworker, no matter gender and sexuality. Because there's just too much parasocial shit, and when it comes to content creation, there's too much at stake. And there's too much crazy fans that make these matters even more complicated. Imagine you're just like, their job basically was flirting nonstop with fans. How is a romantic partner supposed to feel in all of that? Okay, what's the big nuke that happened? Breaking news? Oh, yeah, this. So, Emiru, mentioned on stream today that Twitch was withholding the name of her sexual assaulter from TwitchCon. But then, apparently she dropped a big nuke on Mizkif. Everybody needs a breaking news transition. Oh my god, that's such a good idea, Emily. Actually, dude, we should do that.
I want to say that last week, everything I said on my stream was accurate, obviously, except for one thing. I was wrong about one thing. I was going over the tweet that Twitch initially put out, where they're like, oh yeah, this thing happened to a high-profile creator, you know, police were on site, we're cooperating with law enforcement investigations. What I was wrong about was, they were not cooperating with law enforcement investigations. I found that out on Monday, when I got a phone call from the San Diego police, and they were talking to me, and they basically said, hey, we can't really do anything right now because they apparently know the name of the guy, but they're not giving it to us until a warrant goes through. Which, if you know anything about that stuff, it usually takes a while. Even, you know, if it's expedited, which it was being expedited for me, but it still takes a lot of time. And they're like, yeah, they're refusing to give us the name, which,
why?
As far as I'm aware, is like a very common company thing, where they'll be, you know, they don't want to give out names of potential people involved in crimes, because then, like, that person could maybe, like, sue them for giving their name to police. I don't know, something like that. That's what my lawyer said. But basically, they were, Twitch was trying to make sure that the guy that assaulted me didn't sue them, which meant that the police were not able to work.
Wait, why would he be able to sue them? Is that actually a thing? He could be able to sue them? You know, when the unicorns are around something fucked up big time, and I do agree, if this is a work setting, no dating, you get this mess. Yeah, I think in normal work settings, it might be fine, but maybe there's just too much there, and then you get stuck, even if the relationship falls out, you get stuck seeing this person all the time. It gets weird, and then rumors happen, because fans are asking, why you guys don't collab anymore? He made assault all over again. Were they also withholding the name of the guy? Annie and Vidal really did make the right decision not letting romance into their work, as Niji and the Cinderette situation shows. Yeah, I mean, they kind of they drifted apart professionally as they could be. Without a warrant, yes, they could sue them.
On the case right away. So yeah, I got a call about that on, I believe it was Monday, from the San Diego police. They were like, yeah, we're working on the warrant, but like right now, that's like all we can really do. But like we're trying our best. Just like want to let you know, we're gonna keep in the loop and everything. I was like, okay. I was very frustrated because I was like, damn, like I didn't know that on Saturday. I would have said that if I knew. And then I believe it was the next day. There was someone who, I don't know if they were a viewer or if they were just someone who like knew of the situation from social media. They contacted my manager, and they basically told her that at their place of work, someone came into their work who matched the description of the guy, and this person was saying like, oh, I'm traveling to Texas, and I caused like quite a stir at a TwitchCon.
What?
And this person like, reached out to my manager, reached out to police, San Diego police interviewed them. But basically what I'm trying to say is because all this stuff was delayed, this guy was able to get really far away from San Diego, allegedly. And this whole time my manager was like, basically like begging Twitch, like, dude, like please give us his name. Like, we don't know who this person is. Like, for all we know, he like lives around where Emmy and her roommates live. Like, I can't like help her if like I don't know who this person is, and they were refusing to do it. But after that tip from the person who said that the guy came into their workplace and was talking to him,
is she gonna sue Twitch?
My manager demanded the info from Twitch, so they did end up giving it to police, but not my manager, as far as I know. She still doesn't. Yeah, so the investigation's still going on, but it's like been a huge mess because of all of the delays and like refusal to work with the police. And yeah, it's ongoing. I can't like say too much about it. Like all this that I'm saying, obviously I like ran by my lawyer and stuff. And I do want you guys to know that Melissa has been making sure that, me and my roommates, who are obviously other pretty well-known girl streamers, that we have been safe here, paying for like security stuff, making sure we're protected. Again, my manager's been taking care of that all of her own. Twitch did not offer anything like that. And yeah, that's where it is right now, pretty much.
Bro, I'm sorry, but Dan Clancy needs to step down.
I can't say like too much about what, me and my lawyer are doing, but my hope is really that there's some kind of like public resolutions that people who like have seen this and like know about everything that's happened can feel better about it. Because like I said, I don't feel like it's just about me. Like it could have been anyone that it happened to, like a small streamer who's not as lucky to have the resources or like, the reach that I have. So it's very scary, and yeah, just very, very frustrating. And yeah, I don't know where that's gonna go.
What?
I'm sure that,
TwitchCon is like now synonymous with like ASACon or like GrapeCon. Is just crazy. There's always so much shit. This has been going on for years. This is 100% because of California laws. The laws over there suck big time, and you get dumb stuff like this. Really? This is so stupid.
They're probably, I would speculate, not very happy with me for talking about all this, but I feel like it's not fair to keep it hidden from all the people who literally had to witness it because of Twitter and Reddit and all these things. I mean, I'm not complaining about that, obviously. You guys know I was super grateful that the guy posted it, got, spread around so that I didn't have to figure out how to talk about it myself, but yeah, I'm just it's a lot. It's been really heavy this week, but obviously I've been getting a lot of support from my friends and other streamers, and obviously my manager, the people that I work with, my employees and such. But yeah, I don't want to just let this be a thing that I think that they're hoping it just blows over and gets like swept under the rug. I'm not gonna, go live every stream and complain about it like, oh, I got done dirty. I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna try to the best of my ability, keep you guys updated until there's like some kind of resolution, so. Yeah, pretty heavy, intense stuff.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I think this is it for this, but there's crazier stuff. I mean, honestly, the top talent stuff reflects poorly on Twitch as a company, but a woman getting publicly assaulted with this reaction is so gross. Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right. Let's reveal that Twitch didn't even give Emiru or the police that guy's name. Insane. Okay, but then there's more, and these accusations are kind of crazy. So I don't know how much you guys follow, like, flesh streamers, but I believe it was a couple of years ago. There was some clips that were released where Emiru was streaming, and it felt like, oh fuck, I'd have to find them again. I'm like going from memory, but it felt like there was rumors that she was dating Mizkif, and that he was like verbally abusing her. She like goes out of her stream room for a really long time. She comes back, it looks like she was crying. And now apparently she's accusing Mizkif of SA as well. And domestic abuse.
today.
But people were saying it wasn't real back then. People were denying it. That was a few years ago.
I'm finally going to be opening up about and telling everyone.
Oh yes, she had accidentally leaked a Discord convo. Yes, Squall, good shit. Yes. The memory's going back to me. Memory unlocked.
Sorry, I swear I'm not trying to like make this dramatic or something. Like I said, I really wish I were not feeling like I had to do this.
Both Miz and Emiru denied it back then? Okay. Okay, thank you for that.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of, I guess you could say, like, fourth wall breaking in a way. And talking about things that I thought would always be personal, and just, I would just carry them myself. Today, I'm finally going to be opening up about the psychological and domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail that Mizkif has done towards me.
Yo.
And some of these issues which are still ongoing. For the entirety of this year, I've attempted to separate myself from him and not talk about him at all, and not talk about this issue, and just not make it a public thing. I always tried my best to keep this to myself.
Oh my god.
But like I said, I feel like it's gone to the point, which I'll explain later, that I feel like it just has to be done. And I have always believed in not condemning people or starting drama online. So I'm sure a lot of people are going to be asking, why am I doing this and why now? And I would like to explain that before I get started, so that people understand what prompted me to do this today, and that it's not just on a whim or something like that. Okay, so like I said, I took a lot of notes, so forgive me if I just end up reading off my notes.
SA and abuse ain't drama. And he was also involved in another shady thing. Like, dude, I've been sussing out Mizkif for a while now. I don't like the vibes this guy gives me. And also Tectone told a story about him where Mizkif like lent him money, but then he wanted it back and it put a lot of strain on him. But also, do you guys remember that thing where he like tried to cover up his friend's like essay allegation or some shit? And he went around to talk to the victim with like Maya. Am I remembering this right or am I crazy? Oh, we have the leaked screenshots from the Discord convo. Okay, this will give us context. Yeah, remember that right. Okay, yeah. You literally lift your legs like a cheerleader multiple times. Oh yeah, this was in that stream. And I watched that stream, by the way. And she's like sitting in her Kirby pile. A similar one than there, but it was in Mizkif's house. And she's in her pajamas. Like she's wearing pajama pants. And he's telling her, you lift your legs like a cheerleader multiple times, stick a bottle between your legs and play with it, farm those parasocial people by doing this content in the first place. After claiming to me you don't want these weirdos and you hate this community and hate the just chatting community. She's like, I generally don't think of things like that as sexual when I'm doing it, especially since I'm wearing pajama pants, but I will stop. And I have such a good memory for clothes, man. I remembered she was wearing pajama pants. Okay, lol, he says. I do dislike having to always make content for those type of viewers, but I thought this was something that would be easy and low effort. He says, go to sleep on stream. Clearly that's not one we've talked about, or you know is bad to do. She says, yes. And then he says, heard that 1,000 times, so done with this. I don't believe you at all. I'm not trying to attract weird people. I'm sorry, she says. He says, bullshit. I don't think of things the same way. Remember when she was dating Darius? Darius wouldn't have done that. Was that his name? The sleepy sounding guy? He was...
The first and probably most severe reason is that one of the rules that I set for myself a long time ago about withholding this information was that if I ever felt like somebody else was in danger or being hurt, I would then make myself speak about it. And 2 weeks ago, actually 3 weeks ago now.
No, I don't think Emiru does GFE, by the way. It's just that like she's a really pretty girl and she wears makeup on stream. And she does cosplays. But she doesn't do GFE.
I was informed by 3 separate people, one of whom was present for said incident, that he had done something similar to something that he had done to me. And to someone in LA at the end of September. And this person is not a streamer or content creator, but obviously that does not matter. And because of this, I cannot in good conscience sit here knowing that I know critical information about someone that almost no one else does and not say anything. I think that most issues and dramas should stay private and off the internet. And I still hold that belief to this day, and I will hold that belief going forward. However,
she's basically a woman on Twitch. Yeah, I always felt like she was like, she's a bro, but she's a girl. You know what I mean?
There are certain things that cross the line, and I'd say that the line has been crossed too many times to be count.
Yeah.
There's a point where I believe that people deserve to know. I think that at a certain point, if you know a lot of things about someone and you don't say anything to look out for others, it's wrong. It's wrong to keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
I don't want what happened to me or what has happened to other people because of him to happen to other people. And yeah. I don't believe he will ever stop behaving the way he...
And also because he has so much power and so much influence. He's a big streamer. Okay, he's fallen off now because he went through some kind of weird depression after a lawsuit and stuff. But, I mean, it's probably because there was all this shit also going on in the background. And he was doing victory laps because he won that lawsuit.
He does. But regardless, yeah, like I said, one of the main reasons I decided to do this stream is to come out about all of this because I can't hold on to it any longer because it feels wrong to do so. And an honorable mention reason for why I'm doing this is that for a while, he has been indirectly threatening me through my friends and people that I work with.
What?
They've informed me that he said that if I ever talked about anything he did, he would try to create a smear campaign against me in retaliation.
What?
I was told that he even approached other streamers who were close with us back when we lived together, asking them if they would join with him, and they all refused.
Ew.
At TwitchCon, he approached one of my employees, threatening them and saying if I ever talked about him, he would destroy me. Multiple people have told me that his plan was to claim that I kill animals and that I killed my own rabbits, since I had several of my rabbits pass away over the course of 3 years while I lived with him. I'm sure he's probably listening now, and it's probably going to come as quite a shock to him that this information made its way back to me and that I've known for months. But if you try to threaten me to stay quiet, especially using my poor dead animals, I'm not going to stay quiet. Okay.
Rose, I'm gonna cry.
So now that I've explained all the reasons why this took so long and why I made the decision to do this stream, I have a few more things I would like to get out of the way before I start talking about all of this. The way that I'm gonna do this today is I'm gonna run through everything from the beginning to the end to try to get across the story as accurately and fully as I can. And, hold on. Hold on. I'm also going to be showing a few screenshots validating what I'm saying. I have more things, but this is what I felt comfortable using today.
Yeah, this is so hard to listen to. Oh my god.
I will be running through those later. Another thing that I'd like to mention before I start is that during my statement, I'm going to be mentioning directly the names of about half a dozen other creators who were present for certain things. And I want to say that none of these people did anything wrong. I'm just saying that they were there, and I've asked all of them permission. They all said that it was fine to include their names, but I know this won't stop everyone, but I ask...
Dude, in this moment, I'm like super fucking glad that she's got some very popular friends on her side to help her fight back against Mizkif. Cause fuck that guy.
People...
Bro, I knew from the way he was talking to her in this screenshot that something was wrong with him. Like, if you talk to somebody like that, there's when there's smoke, there's fire.
For the streamers that I mentioned, please don't go bothering them or asking them for more information. If there's something else that they want to say, they'll say it themselves, so there's no point to go pester them and bother them about it. There are also streamers who gave me permission to share things that they relayed to me privately, but asked me to redact their names, which I, of course, did. And the last thing that I want to make clear is that not every person that I interact with or that I'm friends with knew the extent of all of these things. And in fact, most of them didn't. And some of them didn't even know anything at all. I tried to keep things private with my close friends, but if anyone during the past year ever approached me asking questions, I didn't lie and I told them the truth. But, yeah, I don't want there to be some kind of witch hunt like, oh, you know, you knew and this, no. A lot of people, you know, didn't know everything or didn't know anything.
Dude, she's so cool. She's done everything right so far in her statement.
I think that's, all that I have to get out of the way to start.
Okay, so this makes sense why everybody was leaving OTK too, no?
So, this is public information. I initially moved in... Sorry. I'm still sick, like I said. Okay. This is a...
Yeah, I'm sorry, Chad. The Rainbow Berry drama did not prepare us for this. This is... I'm like my eyes are wet.
All public, obviously, this part. I moved in with him. I believe it was the end of 2021. because he offered. I was living alone at the time, and I was having stalker issues in Kansas, and I mean, you guys know like all the stuff that happened there. I ended up joining the org and everything. We did a lot of streams together. And I mean, a lot of people already know this, but I'm just gonna come out and say it. We started dating. We were in a relationship starting January 2022 after I joined OTK. I'm not planning to go into too much detail about the start of the relationship because it honestly doesn't really matter at this point. It's irrelevant now. The only things that really matter that you guys need to know for the story are that it was, one, an extremely private relationship. It was even hidden from friends and people in the org, but I mean, obviously people all eventually figured it out. They're not fucking stupid. And second, it was an extremely codependent relationship, which it's not the issue, but that's just, you know, making that clear for details. He initially portrayed himself to me as someone who was very nice to girls and wanted to help me feel safe from stalkers and wanted me to succeed as a teammate. And we grew very close over time, and I was very dependent on him for feelings of safety, social life, like my stream, my job, everything. So yeah, besides it being a very codependent relationship, the start of it was fine. I saw a lot of people mentioning this. They thought this was what I was going to talk about. It's not a secret. I think everyone who paid attention knew that he was very controlling over what I wore, to a degree, who I was friends with, and even when I would stream. So when it was definitely slow over time that bad things started happening. At the start, it would be things like, for example, he would throw bottles, like...
Wait, Sailor Nana just joined. Thank you for the raid, Sailor Nana. Welcome, viewers. Welcome. We're kind of just going over this explosive Emiru statement. It's some pretty serious stuff. Her talking about some allegations against Mizkif, whom she was in a relationship with. But welcome aboard. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a great stream. Thank you.
Plastic bottles of liquid in it, not like glass bottles, at me, despite me telling him like I didn't like it and it scared me and I bruised very easily. He would throw his phone at me. I would tell him, you know, it scared me, I don't like it. And one time it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye. But he always, you know, was like, oh, it's an accident. And I was like, oh yeah, it's...
Wait, he gave her a black eye. He gave her a black eye by throwing his phone at her. Who the fuck throws your phone at someone? That shit is heavy. I've never thrown my phone at somebody. I always told myself that if I ever get attacked by somebody, I would use my phone as a weapon, though. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, trying to say that's a weapon, dude. That's what I'm saying. An accident? Why are you even throwing stuff in the general direction of somebody else? What the fuck are you doing?
It's an accident. Like, you know, of course I'm not gonna think
Wait.
that... You know,
oh, she said I missed the part. She said he threw glass bottles at her. Are you serious? I missed that part.
Oh, he's... Yeah, I just... God. At the time, I just kind of was, you know, I just brushed it off. And looking back now, I feel like that was kind of the start of him testing my boundaries, if that makes sense. So that was already kind of starting to show signs within the first 6 months of me and him being close. And then again,
I don't know, people in chat are saying both glass or plastic. I'm not sure. We'd have to listen to it again later.
A very public situation. The end of 2022, the cover-up allegations happened.
Oh, that. Yeah, we spoke about that.
Yeah, like I said, all that's public. You can find all that, see like what I said during that, everything. After that happened, his behavior started getting a lot worse, which, I mean, I suppose it makes sense. You know, he was very stressed.
Okay, so it was plastic bottles, but filled with liquid, so it's still heavy.
A lot of stuff was happening, but the bad behavior was ramping up, and I feel like it's so apparent if, like, you know, you go back and watch anything from that time. I tried so hard to help him and be there for him because I really believed in him, and I wanted him to, you know, get better and get back on his feet and be the person that, you know, I always believed that he was. But that unfortunately did not really happen. For a long time, I think about a year and a half from when that all happened, it was kind of like slow things getting worse. But I mean, honestly, I'm not even gonna bother going into the details of all of that because there's just too much to cover, and it's honestly kind of not.
Dude, I hope people don't turn this into a man versus woman debate or some shit and pick sides and like try to defend Mizkif and stuff, because that kind of behavior doesn't look good on the entire male populace. Like you don't want him in your gender category at all. They 100% will. I hope not, dude. This is psycho behavior. Throwing anything except like a plushie or a pillow, like a pillow fight with your girlies, that's fine. Throwing anything else in the general direction of somebody, that is psycho behavior.
Really relevant to the rest of what I'm saying because the rest of what I want to say is a lot worse. There was a point where things really took a turn for the worst. Like it felt like, you know, like a very delicate branch just kind of snapped. So, and again, a lot of people are like vaguely aware of this, but I'll explain it for
sides with her
who aren't, you know, chronically tapped into all that stuff. So for a long time after the like cover-up allegations happened and he was like starting to kind of struggle on his stream, he never wanted to stream at the same time as me.
No, hold on. I was just going to clarify something in chat. Earlier in the chat, someone asked if she was doing girlfriend experience. They didn't ask it. They didn't ask if she was doing girlfriend experience to be condescending to her or to brush off her experience. They asked that because I showed Discord screenshots where Mizkif was berating her for attracting weirdos and parasocial fans in her community. And some people don't know who Emiru is because she's not a VTuber. And we usually talk about VTubers. So they asked, like, it was a genuine question. They were like, but does she do GFE? That's why they asked that. It wasn't meant as a diss at her or anything. And even if you did GFE, I mean, that still wouldn't be all right.
Like, we really avoided it.
Yeah, they just didn't know.
And to me at the time, it made sense because, you know, I was like, well, of course, like, you know, we share a lot of community members. If we're live at separate times, we're both going to perform better. You know, it makes sense. But, yeah, we were never really live doing the same thing at the same time for a long time, with the exception of, like, things like events or sponsors or, like, you know, just special things. For a very long time. And a lot of you guys probably noticed that I would only usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. That was, because of him. And now I stream whenever I want, but the first time that we ever streamed at the same time was for the 2024 Rust Kingdoms event on Twitch. We were sharing drops, so it was the first time in a very long time that we were both going to be live at the same time, doing the same thing, basically. I know you're probably like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? But it'll make sense in a bit. So I'm live, he's live, we're both streaming, and like I said, you can go find all of this. This is public. There are clips of this. We're both streaming the Rust event, and I thought it was going really well. I thought everyone was having fun. I was like, oh, this is great. Everyone's, you know, doing the same thing at the same time. We're all hanging out. You know, we're gonna have fun. Like, I was really, really excited. And then I start seeing in my chat people start saying unofficial Miz raid, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then I check my Discord messages, and he's messaging me. He's saying like, Emmy, you know, I'm gonna kill myself. I waited, or I'm gonna KMS. I waited so long for this, etc. Basically he was upset because I had higher viewership than him.
Bro.
That's literally it. I had higher viewership than him. And like I said, this is during an event.
Bro, he's such a little puss boy. He's such a insecure little shit, dude.
So there were drops. Like, everyone knows when there's drops. Like, it's
literal
not even
loser.
fucking real. But yeah, he starts messaging me. He's really upset.
That sounds like him.
I tried to tell him, I was like, bro, you should come back and play. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's like wondering where you are. But yeah, he ended his stream. And then I'm still live, you know, trying to act like nothing's wrong. And in that house, I had a glass door so I could like see this was happening.
Uh-oh. Glass mentioned?
He was walking behind me, making sure that I knew he was there. And by the way, so there were many ways out of that house if he wanted to leave the house that were closer to his stream room. He intentionally chose the door that was right by my room. I feel like that's pretty apparent, at least to me. He starts walking behind my stream and slamming the door so loud that my noise gate can pick it up. So even people on my stream are able to hear this is happening.
This is so embarrassing.
He slams it so hard and so many times that the front door literally broke. The lock did not work anymore.
Oh, come on.
It didn't work for months, and it would just make this horrible sound that I would have to hear like every fucking day. But anyway, so I hear him back there doing this, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I tell my stream, I'm like, hey, guys, I'll be right back. I get up and I go talk to him, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? And he's like, Emmy, like, I hate all of you guys. Like, all you guys do is just take from me, and like, I'm just done. Like, I'm just done. And I was like, is this like,
bro,
really happening?
This dude is such a whiny little bitch boy.
Because of rush drops, and he was like, I don't know what else to do. He was like going off on me, like basically saying that he hated me. And I was like, well, I don't know what to do now. And he was like, go finish your stream so that people don't know anything's wrong. And I stop in the bathroom outside my stream room, and I'm like, you know, checking my makeup, trying to make sure people can't tell that I was like crying. And I'm only in there for like 30 seconds, and he comes and like looms in the doorway. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm just checking my makeup. So I go back and I stream for a couple hours, finish the stream, do my best to just like, you know, carry on the show basically. And yeah, after that, like I said, was when things started to get really fucking bad. It was like something just snapped. For the rest of the week, he streamed the Rust event. He got all the drop viewers. I'm sure he was very happy. I mean, good for him. And during that time, I obviously was like thinking and processing.
It's crazy that she finished the stream. She had to stream through all of this. Yeah, she's a trooper.
A lot of what happened. But I mean, it was a lot because this person was at the time like kind of it was like my partner and my best friend and like the only person that like I really talked to ever, or like at least off stream. So I mean, it was a lot. But the very next stream, I went live about a week after that, and I announced that I was planning to move because I knew that I would have to move.
Thank God.
So I was like, okay, I have to go live and say this so that, you know, kind of force myself to commit to it. Right? Does that make sense? Obviously, I didn't move out right away, but after like all of that Rust stuff happened was when the other domestic abuse stuff really started. He would destroy furniture in front of me.
Oh, come on.
Throw things in front of me and near me. Destroy walls. Again, you can go see this in some of his VODs in his bedroom.
Psycho.
There would be times where he was upset at me, and I would go to my stream room and literally lock myself in to get away from him, and he would be banging on the door and screaming at me. And at the time, he also would more often do things like going, like if we were driving in the car together, he would be going like 150 miles an hour, and like one time he even said like, well, now we're both gonna die.
What?
Like threatening to kill both of us.
Dude, she's in a nightmare.
This wasn't like even necessarily because of me or like because of something I did a lot of the time. Like one of the times that it happened, it was because we were just getting food and he was on his phone and he saw that Mr. Beast had put out a video, and Mr. Beast had invited another streamer, and he was like, oh, Mr. Beast invited this guy to his video, not me. And I was like, oh, well.
Probably Ludwig.
Like, yeah, I guess so. Which led to him going 150 miles per hour in the car and talking about killing himself.
Bro! At this point, just do it. Like, but not with Emiru in the car. I don't care.
While doing it. Then at home, other things would happen. Like, I'd be trying to sleep and he would scream at me and say that it was all my fault that he felt insecure. There was a time that I walked into a room that he was in, and as soon as he saw me there, he threw his phone at the dresser and started yelling because I had posted a YouTube video within the same couple of days as him, and mine was doing better. So basically, I felt like I was kind of stuck.
What is it, that meme when, like, the person you thought was an awful person turned out to be even worse? This level of narcissism and entitlement that borders being psychotic. If this was a friend or partner, I would think you'd be happy for them, not acting like a little toddler having a hissy fit. Exactly. What is wrong with this dude? No, he deserves. Yeah, no, he deserves to be shipped on an island. I don't know, be put in a like battle royale against other people that are like him, deranged. Important for everyone to know is this is how IPV functions, and learn the warning signs. No one should ever treat their partner this way. True. And what she did, that when she says that it started slowly and it went like gradually because he was like pushing her boundaries, seeing how far he can go, that's crazy. Didn't we see this exact same story but for a VTuber couple? You covered it, but I can't remember the name. That girl that crashed the car, you mean? That was less intense. They were dating for like 2 weeks. She wasn't like physically abusing him, but she did crash the car. Yeah.
Stuck in a loop where I felt like I had to constantly perform and like prove my value to not be thrown away, but at the same time, if I ever performed too well, I was gonna be punished for it. And it just felt like a very rough situation to be stuck in because, I mean, streaming is my hobby and my job. Like, it's a huge part of my life, even before, you know, I met him and became like a large.
Oh, the girl with the dog that. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, the dog that peed on the floor. That was another one. I can't remember her name. I think I did make a video on it, but I covered it on stream. This is awful. Like, it feels like she was constantly walking on eggshells. Like, she had to jump when he said jump, but if she jumped too high or did too well, then he would also be mad at her. Oh, IPV is intimate partner violence. Thank you.
Larger creator. And I remember thinking all the time how it felt like he hated me, but he still wanted me around for his channel and like his thumbnails and everything. And
didn't the way like Mizkif get famous in the first place was like leeching on other people, like cloud sucking on more popular streamers? I'm like remembering shit as we go right now. Yeah, that guy's always been a bitch boy. He was Ice Poseidon's cameraman. There we go. That makes sense. Yeah, he was like the waiting room for some other streamers. He has some like imposter syndrome, probably because he's talentless.
This is still before I moved out. There was a time where it was the tension in the house was so unbearable that I would sneak out and I would sneak into Esfan's house using my code. And Esfan didn't know why I was doing this. He saw me a couple times. I'd be like, oh, I'm just gonna go take a nap in your guest room. He'd be like, yeah, that's fine. I would sneak into Esfan's house just to have some time of like peace and quiet. But eventually, he figured out where I was going, and he would go over to Esfan's house to keep telling me off. And there was a time that he—
Wait, isn't he the guy who done a sub donathon that only lasted 5 minutes because no one would? Is that him? I'm sorry, guys. Am I going too hard on Mizkif right now as we haven't heard his side yet? But like, I feel so. This is tugging at my heartstrings so much. Like, I have this icky feeling. Like, it's disgusting. Like, I'm so grossed out.
did it, and I was laying in the guest room bed, and one of the roommates in that house had come to see like why I was crying, and they were standing in the corner, and he came in, and he was very physically aggressive. He was like, Emmy, like, what are you doing? Like, angry. And then as soon as he turned and saw this other person standing there, he instantly, like, deflated and changed his tone. He was like, oh, Emmy, I was wondering where you were. Like, are you coming home? And that roommate, like, later asked me about it. And they were like, what the fuck was that? Like, are you okay? And I was just like, oh, it's nothing. Because I felt like a lot of the reason that I didn't tell the people around me was because I felt like no one would understand, or even if they understood, it would just be a burden to them, because all of our streams and social circles and communities are so intertwined. I was like, maybe it's just better for me to deal with this and like hope things get better, basically. I honestly don't even remember what the final straw was that I found.
Yeah, I feel like Emmy would never lie and make stuff up like this. Like, this isn't like her. I feel like I trust her. And it's crazy that somebody else picked up on it. You know, somebody that wasn't in the relationship, they noticed that.
Finally was like, okay, it's time to go. Like, I prepared the house that I lived in before this one, like, pretty much immediately. after the like breaking the front door thing happened, but I was still like scared and unsure. So I don't remember what the final straw was, but I remember the day I took Cheddar to the house, because he just randomly started like screaming at Cheddar. He was like, "Get that fucking cat out of my house." So I just grabbed Cheddar and put him in my car and grabbed his litter box and took him there, and I just left him there and never took him back to that house. And then I think like within several days after that was when I finally moved out. It was on very short notice. Like I said, I don't even remember what the final straw was because so many things happened, but there was a time when I just knew. I called some movers. I said, "Hey, can you come tomorrow?"
Dude, if somebody like threatens my pet, I'd clock them. Even though I can't really throw a punch. No. That's no. Nuh-uh.
And they were like, "Yeah," and then I literally moved the next day. Moving out into the last house that I lived in was a huge step mentally because, like I said, a big part of why I moved into the first house in Texas in the first place was because I felt like it was the safest option for me because, you know, I am a girl where it's like kind of scary for me to be living alone. So it was very hard, and at the time, even though like all these other things had already happened, I was very hopeful that me and him could be cordial and like eventually like things would be fine, at least publicly, like for stream reasons that, you know, everyone could.
True, yeah, he did a monkey bar in a Sakura tree in Japan for Clique and views. What a fucking dumbass. Literally frat boys.
And just keep streaming like nothing had happened, and you know, at the time I thought that would be the best thing to do, and I felt like if I, you know, separated myself from him without explaining anything, people that watched us wouldn't understand and would attack me. I was yeah, I mean, it ended up happening anyway. So, but yeah. After I moved out, we, like I said, still kept in contact. I had hope that somehow things would get better. He would always.
Filian went to Mizkif house, but it was years ago. Like, I don't even know if she kept in contact with him. I don't know if she's friends with Emiru and Mizkif. I'm not sure about that. You're learning Kung Fu? I actually stopped my classes. I suck. When I kind of was going through a lot, so I kind of stopped most of my classes. But if somebody were to attack me, I thought about this deeply, especially after rewatching Chainsaw Man, and I think I've decided that I would just go for their nuts. Like, I would just kick them in the nuts as hard as I could. Like, that's my plan. That's my game plan.
Beg for me to come back, and he would promise therapy and change and, like, even talk to other people and, like, kind of present, like, oh, I want to change, I want to be better for Emmy or whatever, you know. There was a short period in October where we had broken up because, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter now. And when that happened, I honestly felt relieved because I was like, okay, finally, it's like on his terms, so that means he'll be satisfied and he'll be able to say it was his choice, and he'll leave me alone. Because whenever I would try to push for it, it just felt like I couldn't, like, really sever it, if that makes sense. But, I mean, obviously, hence me doing this stream, that was not the end of it. A week after this breakup, he asked to come over to my house and talk for closure. He came to my house, and I was crying like crazy because the emotions were just very high because I was dealing with a lot of major shifts in my life as a result of me attempting to start to try to distance myself from him. He, so yeah, we were just talking and I was crying a lot. He started to try to comfort me by hugging me while I was sitting on the couch.
Uh-oh.
And holding me really close to him. And when this was happening, we hadn't talked in quite a while, and I'm usually very uncomfortable with being touched a lot by people that I'm not in a relationship with.
Dude, this is why I told you guys that you don't need to explain yourself to somebody that's harmed you or that's hurt you before. Like, I used to do that too, and it's like it's not like they never understand it anyway. It doesn't do like, oh my god. I'm just gonna let this play.
But I let him hold me while I was crying. And he started kissing me in my face, and I let him do it. I was still sobbing a lot. And then,
oh my god.
Suddenly, he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hand down my pants. And, I screamed. Yeah. And when I screamed, he jumped off me like a cat, like. And, instead of apologizing or checking if I was okay, he said, "I feel weird now. I feel like I did something wrong. I have to go." And he immediately left my house while I was still crying without, checking if I was okay or anything. And at the time,
what the fuck?
I was still making excuses for him, and I was still afraid of causing trouble for other streamers around us, or like, you know, making things weird for viewers. I know that probably sounds crazy, but like, I just felt this pressure, like I had to try to keep things together, if that makes sense. I felt like—
No, but it's like, I don't know, it doesn't sound crazy because she's like, it's all interconnected. Like your romantic life, your job, your work, your social circles, but they're all also streamers. And then there's all the audiences involved that are, you know, amplifying all of that because they're public figures. So if this goes public, then it's gonna be big. This is private matters, but they're public content creators. So, you know, once the lid is blown off of that, it's out there.
I'd cause trouble for so many other people if I ever said anything bad about him, or if I caused rifts in our friend group or streamer group. I tried to stay on good terms with him and hold everything in, and also I still cared about him a lot, and I still at that point had hope that things would get better and that, you know, he would improve. And he'd also always hammer into me how he never physically abused me because he never hit me. And he would coach me and tell me to tell people or other streamers who were asking about it because they were concerned. He would say, tell them that I never hit you. Make sure that they know that I never hit you.
But he threw stuff at her.
Around the same time, this was during OnlyFans 2, so I guess like December-ish.
Your dude is like comically evil.
He would often message me in the middle of my streams and berate me for things like playing the same class as him in WoW because he thought it would make people think that I was better than him.
Oh, come on.
And again, like I said earlier, I felt like I was stuck in a constant loop where I had to perform well to not be thrown away. But if I performed too well, I was going to be punished. And I actually wanted to show some of those messages.
Dude, she was probably like crying every day, like between streams and stuff. This is fucking awful.
Because obviously a lot of these things, yeah, I'm not gonna fully read these out because I honestly just don't want to read them out, but I feel like I want to show them to like kind of show what I'm saying. And I am planning to probably post the VOD of this somewhere, so if, you know, you want to read this later, that's fine, I guess. And again, this was all happening while I was live. You can literally go find the stream and see me trying to deal with this while I'm live in the middle of a dungeon, trying to just play the fucking game. Oh fuck, I think I...
Is she gonna read
Tank,
them?
Emmy, do it. Let me handle all the hate, the criticism. You're worse than Emmy's. The Emmy is so much better. The people saying you're better in every chat. The comparison says nobody will ever be on my side. Let me deal with it. You have fun. I asked you not to become a tank. You didn't listen. And now it's the classic, what was I supposed to do? I'm not dealing with this. And like I said, you can go
Just block these chatters. What's wrong with him getting fucking one guy by some randos? Hello?
find the stream. But for context, I was playing Warrior in World of Warcraft in like a level 24 dungeon. It was like Silverpine. Like, it was just like, it wasn't even like, it was like dog shit gameplay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, so...
Hey, he's not only one guy, but he's taking it out on Emmy. Don't pull. He's asking her not to pull. He wants her to not tank, even though she's a warrior tank. You already played warrior when I told you we're going to get compared. Don't pull, I'm gonna pull aggro, I'm a warrior. No, you're not. Another warrior can tank. Bro, he's like sabotaging her.
Yeah.
It's not that deep. How small is his pee-pee?
Yeah, yeah, you can, read that later, I suppose, if, yeah, like I said before, shit, hold on.
Micro
I was
dick,
constantly
my bad.
trying so hard to compromise with him because I wanted to be cool and I wanted us to be able to coexist in the same streaming sphere. But I felt like I could never win, and he hated my whole existence. Like, ever since that one stream where I had, like, a little bit more viewers than him. And he would say that it was my fault that his stream was dying because most of his viewers liked me, and whenever he hit on another girl, they would be confused or not take it seriously because they knew that me and him were together privately. And he said if he would be able to hit on other girls and convince them that it was real, he would get his career back.
Okay, the gaslight is crazy.
That was like, started within the last couple of weeks that we spoke to each other. He started saying terrible things to me about other streamers in Austin. In particular, one specific streamer who, I know there's a lot of people that know he has beef with certain streamers. It was not one of those streamers. It was someone who, to this day, has been nothing but nice to him. He would say horrible things about this person, like about them in their stream, and it was very hard to listen to. And just in general, he would say horrible things about other streamers in Austin, like, I quote, "I hate everyone here. You are all useless to me. You're worthless to me because it does nothing for my stream anymore to collab with any of you." And him saying that was the final straw for me. The day that he said that to me about other people was the first day that I ever, for the first time, started to ignore his calls and messages. And because of that, he even threatened to come to my house if I didn't answer. But I did end up calling him back, and I spoke to him, and I basically told him that I felt like I could finally see things for what they were. And he started panicking, and he was super apologetic, and he was saying he didn't want to lose me, which wasn't the first time that he, like, did something like that and was like, you know, basically begging me not to leave. But that was definitely the most extreme time. And again, like I said, I always had the hope that things would be cordial or that, you know, we could be fine with each other. So I agreed, and we agreed we were going to talk about all of that. We talked about it about a week later, and instead of apologizing for anything, he basically told me that he realized he needed to go to Japan and LA to get his viewership back up, and he was basically too young to focus on friendships and relationships.
Bro, what the
it was, I mean, despite everything, like I said, I still cared about him, so it was
like it. I'm against cancel culture, but can we cancel that guy? What the fuck is he smoking? He doesn't make any sense.
still hard, and I mean, it was like a mix of feelings, you know, like I was devastated, but I was also so relieved. But because of the past incidents during like other fights and times I would try to separate myself from him, past incidents during those times of him manipulating me into staying close with him and giving him more chances, sexually assaulting me, the abuse, and just him generally not being a very nice person. After that, I decided that the only solution and way for me to move forward, I made the hard decision, but I know now for sure the right one, was to finally completely cut contact with him.
Thank God.
I knew it'd be very hard because our careers and our communities were so intertwined, but I knew that I had to do it and that there was no other choice. So I have not spoken to him since January of this year. It's been 10 months. But if you think that's the end, it is unfortunately not.
Oh no, dude.
I haven't spoken to him since January of this year. It only took a couple of weeks, but soon the messages started. He has attempted to contact me over 40 times.
Oh my God, this is gonna be the stalking stuff and the hate watching. Oh my God, what is he doing?
Over 40 times individually this year in individual texts, Discord messages, Instagram DMs, and phone calls. And I'm just gonna show those.
We need a restraining order at this point. I hope she logged everything.
And at first,
Wait,
at
she
first it
moved
starts simple, be confusing messages, or like him expressing he was worried about things.
Hey, just to make sure you don't have recordings of me, right? I'm getting harassed that you do, and I'm assuming it's nothing. Do you know why I'm removed from everything? Why am I kicked from OTK? Nobody's answered my call, and I don't want to bother you, but I'm panicking, and I don't understand what's happening. Can we please communicate so I don't feel isolated and hated by my own org? I just want to be okay with each other, and I feel with our streams and lives we shouldn't have this feeling. I come home and I feel terrible. I feel so odd that I cannot talk to you or anyone and just know what's happening. Can you please respond? I understand and I will just leave you alone, but I really would appreciate if we can talk. I won't text you again after this. Really, please, I want to talk if possible. Yeah, Phantom Cheese is something kind of wild here.
Like, first it wasn't anything weird.
Oh God, these are not the weird messages? How bad does it get? I understand. Oh shit. I know you don't want to hear from me, but I can't just not message you. I still care about you. If you need to talk, I'm here. I'm so sorry shit like this happened. I'll be up all night if you need to. Can we please talk, Emmy? I'm so sorry for what I said. Can we talk tomorrow? I can't really read this one. Emmy, can we please talk? I really need to tell you things. I'm so sorry for the past few months. I'm so sorry for so much that happened. I need this time to be alone, but I really love you so much. I just needed to know what being alone, and I learned I need you. I don't want to be without you. I regret so much to hurt you, and I left, but I know I needed it. I really need to tell you things. I'm so sorry for we've read that one. Please call me. I haven't stopped thinking about you in months. I know that what I want, and it's you and only you. I've been nothing but miserable without you. Love you and me, and if you take me back, I want us to be a real relationship. I want us to go on dates, to live together, to plan our lives. Brother, ew. I want so much with you. Please just hear me out. I wrote out a lot of how I feel. I've been writing so much and learned so much about myself. Just please, if you can hear me out, I love you so much. And me, I've been crying every night without you, and I'm sorry I've done any of this. I've been so depressed without you. Just please call me. I'll be up. I will do anything for you. I will come home from Japan right now for you. Can you answer me, Emmy? Just at least tell me you moved on. Hey, would you be willing to talk? Hey, I know it's been a while. I just want to say that I'm going back to Austin next week, and I think that you and I should at least be able to talk and communicate with each other. I'm going to be also doing a lot of collabs, and I know you've been doing a lot of collabs lately, and I feel that we should be amicable with each other so it's not weird, because we're both now doing a lot of clubs, and I feel like it would be really weird considering we're both also in the same, or that we're just not talking to each other at all and have zero communication. I want to come back for us to at least be... He wants to salvage his career or whatever his rep is.
This is not someone who loves or cares about you.
Really weird because I don't need to talk to you about anything in terms of relationship. I just want to talk to you in terms of business, also just overall collaboration. So I think we should have a conversation. If you can call me sometime this week, I think that would be great. Hope you're doing well. If we can communicate and we're going to continue to not talk, this is only going to get weirder and weirder as we're both invited to the same things constantly and we are both involved in Austin activities. It's best for both. Oh, Raiders? On Twitch or YouTube? The just business is crazy. Who was it? Dermy Wormy. I got a Dermy Wormy raid. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a great stream. We're just going over this Emiru stuff, pretty heavy stuff. But take a seat, make yourself cozy. So this is him DMing her on Discord. Can you please answer my phone? Oh no, Charlie. It's too early to make these jokes. I'm so sorry, he says. Not a day has gone by in these last 4 months where your final words to me, don't go, haven't echoed in my heart. I walked out of the front door of your door thinking I knew what I wanted, but I was wrong. I told myself I needed to be alone, that I had missed out on being single in my 30s. I convinced myself I needed space, freedom, distance, but the truth is I was afraid of commitment, afraid of what it means to truly let someone in, even someone as beautiful and kind as you. So I tried to protect myself in the worst way possible. I pushed you away. I told myself lies to justify it. I said I was bored. I said a relationship would hold me back. I said I didn't want to be with one person, but those weren't truths. They were shields I put up to avoid facing my fears and the parts of myself I hadn't yet healed. And in doing that, I lost you. Wasn't she the one that walked out? I know our time together was far from perfect. That's one way to say it. My mental health weighed heavily on us both, and I'm sorry for what I put you through. You carried more than you ever should have had to, but I'm working on myself now, really working. I started treatment. I'm on Lexapro and propranolol. And for the first time in a long time, I feel clarity. My emotions aren't running wild anymore. I think more clearly. I feel steadier. I'm learning to be the man you always believed I could be. I would not get near him unless he's in a straitjacket. You're the love of my life. Every night we spent watching shows, every silly conversation about Cheddar. Every time I walked into your room as you were about to go live, I cherished it all. You brought color and joy into my life in ways I didn't fully appreciate until I lost you, and I hate that I let fear and pain and pride blind me to how lucky I was to have you. Emmy, if you still have any space in your heart for me, I would spend the rest of my life making things right, loving you the way you always deserve to be loved, this time fully. I am leaving for LA, but Aqua. But I would make it work with you, even if we can start small. It's always been Matt and Emmy, and it still could be if you'll have me, Matt. What is this? Can we please talk while you're here? A simple conversation would go very far for both of us. He tagged her in his reel. The lack of communication is very confusing. I've been wanting to talk to you for a while. Okay, the tag seems to be from a year prior. Charging Mizkif, can we please talk while you're here? A simple conversation go very far for both of us. The lack of communication is very confusing. I've been wanting to talk to you for a while.
And keep in mind,
Psycho.
This is only things that he sent to me. I can't document all the things that people told me that he was saying. And, just kind of a funny side note, I guess. I would like to highlight this message. Because, doesn't really matter, but I ran it through the ChatGPT checker. And, all the highlights, like I said, doesn't really matter. I just thought it was interesting.
Okay. ChatGPT.
But,
cool. Lol.
Yeah. Like I said at first, the messages were just simple things. Like, him saying he was worried about things, or saying no one was talking to him, which I don't think was even true at the time. I think he was just saying that to try to guilt.
Yeah, he couldn't even be asked to write a real apology.
Me into responding to him. I'm not sure about that, of course. This also extended to in-person interactions, because initially I made the mistake of thinking that I only had to cut him off through private communication, and, you know, we would be fine going to the same events and parties and such. I also had to start... Hold on, I'm still fucking...
Insane. I guess she's gonna get into that, Felix.
Getting sick.
Oh, man.
I made the mistake of thinking that I only had to cut him off through personal, private communication. But I also had to start avoiding going to the same parties or places I was worried he'd be in person. Because this was after he came back from his first trip to Japan. There was a party that I attended several months after I first went into contact with him. I was aware that he would be there, and I thought it'd be fine. I thought it wouldn't be a big deal. I thought I'll just let him have his space, I'll have my space, you know, it's not a big deal. We're adults, right? During this party, I felt like he was following me around and monitoring me, but I thought that I was just being paranoid. I was like, it's probably just in your head. I was hanging out with Nick and Catchy and a couple other friends. And, at some point, Nick was like, it's too fucking loud down here, let's go upstairs. No one's upstairs. Let's just go, you know, chill in a room and, like, talk where it's not so loud. And I was like, okay. So they, as a group, went upstairs first without me, but it took me a bit longer to get up there because someone like stopped me and was talking to me. And I did feel like, I mean, he was like standing pretty close to that person. I felt like he was watching me, but again, I thought I was just being paranoid.
Oh my god.
I went upstairs. I was hanging out with Nick and Catchy and, you know, our other friends. And then about 30 minutes later, the room that we're in, the door opens. It's Miz. He opens the door, makes eye contact with me, goes, ooh, and then closes the door and leaves. And I was like, what the fuck? But again, I was still trying my best to, you know, give the benefit of the doubt, like, you know, maybe it's just like an awkward situation or something. But a couple months later, the person that he was hanging out with that night reached out to me privately.
Okay.
And was apologizing. And I was like, why? And they're like, I just felt like I had to apologize to you because I felt so bad and so embarrassed of what was going on. Like, yes, he wanted to see what you were doing. He was saying, like, I want to go see what's upstairs, and he was checking every room. And then after he opened the room that you were in with Nick, he closed the door and started laughing, and then he just wanted to talk about, you know, how you guys broke up for the next, like, however many hours of the night. So I was like, wow,
Okay, so he
okay,
was he was checking if she was like with somebody else in the room or something, or if she was up to something.
That's good to know, I guess.
Weirdo stalker behavior.
The next story, that I want to tell involves what happened to me, Valkyrie, and Cinna earlier this year when
Oh yeah.
we were attacked at the Santa Monica Pier. Because that was obviously... Hold on, let me close all these fucking texts. I don't want to look at them. They're still on my desktop.
He also wanted to be known that he could still reach her. Oh yeah.
Where was I? Yeah, so... Yeah, it happened March 3rd of this year. A lot of people were talking about it, talking about how me, Ray, and Cinna were attacked.
Yeah.
Which was not an issue. Like, we had no issue with that. Like, obviously, it's big news. People are going to talk about it. It should be talked about. We had, like, no issues with anyone talking about it and covering it, and that included him. I was fine with that. He joined in on that whole thing of people going live to talk about it. And again, I'd like to remind people at this point, we were already a couple months into me being no contact with him, making it clear I didn't want anything to do with him. And so during this stream, he was covering what happened to me, Ray, and Cinna. He decided that he was going to tell more of my personal stalker stories that I've never personally talked about or shared publicly myself.
What?
And one of these stories was one that, like, no one knew at all, and, like, it just felt so shitty because at the time that those things happened,
Dude.
Like, you know, all the people that live...
Like, there's a reason why people don't talk about their stalkers, and this is such a breach of privacy. Especially since he knows she doesn't want to talk to him, so she can't even message him like, yo, why did you do that? Or he's either trying to bait a reaction of it, or he's doing that because he knows she doesn't want to talk to him.
In that area together, we all came together
So
and we
low.
all kind of decided, and this was heavily pushed by him, we should never talk about this because, you know, people are going to be weird. It puts Emmy in more danger, and, you know, gives people ideas, so we're never going to talk about it. But, you know, of course, as soon as there's some big drama that he's not involved in, and he finds a way to, you know, bring up, oh, I was there for something that happened to Emmy, he does it. He was on a stream talking about these personal stories of mine, and I caught wind of it. And by the way, it was also so frustrating not to say anything at this time because the way he told those stories, he kind of framed himself as like the hero. He was like, oh, I held the stalker at gunpoint. No. The only person who ever came into contact face to face with that stalker before the police came was Bonnie. Bonnie is the person who found that guy outside, went inside, told everyone, called the police. The police came. All Miz did was he stood far away from the front door, behind glass and metal, with a gun. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Still very scary, but why are you acting like you, like, if anyone deserves credit for that, it's Bonnie. Like, it's literally stolen valor. I'm so glad I finally get to say that, because
he even changed the story to make himself seem like a hero. Does this guy have a single redeeming quality?
she is the one who, like, kept everyone in those two houses safe, not him. Anyway, back to the original thing, the Ray and Senna stuff.
Oh, it's her current roommates, and she's as small as her?
I was obviously panicking. Like, I just had this horrible thing happen to me the night before. It was, like, huge, like, public, millions of people seeing it. And then my crazy ex-boyfriend is going live talking about more of my personal stuff. And I'm, like, crying, and Senna and Ray are like, what's wrong? And I tell them. And I'm, like, panicking. I'm like, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so, I need to call so-and-so. Like, these different people that I was like, they can contact him, because I did not want to contact him. So, Ray, Senna, some of me and Miz's mutual business partners, and Asmongold were all messaging him to stop. And by the way, Asmongold told me that he tried to call Miz while he was talking, and it rang 3 times and then hung up, which means that he saw it, and he just wanted to be able to keep talking.
Of course.
Because, yeah. Anyway, just a little note. I don't know exactly what, like, the other people said to him, but Ray and Senna told me that they were messaging him being like, bro, like, stop, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? And he was messaging them, who were also equally as traumatized as me, of course. They had gone through the same thing. What am I doing wrong? I'm letting people know what, girls go through. Was that your job? Well, anyway,
Asmund then tried calling back, and it rang all the way through. Yeah, if he never saw it, would go through the voicemail, but 3 rings and then hung up means he saw and actively hung up. Okay. Wow, that guy is a piece of work, man.
Happened a couple of months into me being no contact with him. And yeah, he was arguing with Ray and Senna while they're trying to be like, bro, like, stop, like, you're making it worse. He finished talking about my stuff and then reacted to Senna and Ray's whole stream where they were crying, addressing their communities, made sure to react to that, and then immediately went offline. So yeah, that was a terrible weekend. I got threatened to be stabbed, and then the next day, my weird ex was going live trying to self-insert so that he could make sure to farm his own clips. After that incident, his attempts to talk to me only ramped up, which I showed.
Yeah, but Asmongold is also close to Emmy because they had this podcast called like Steak and something? Steak and Eggs? Or cheese? I don't know. With Tectone for a while. Yeah, Steak and Eggs. Always makes me hungry.
We went back to Japan, and during that trip, he was texting, calling me, trying to call me quite a lot, begging me to take him back. And at the same time, I heard that he was reaching out to quite a few other streamers who know both of us. And he was crying to them about how he wanted to get back together and how he thought someday we would reconnect and eventually get married.
Oh boy.
I think I don't think he even meant that, but I hope not. But I assume he did that with the hope that they would relay the messages back to me since I wasn't talking to him. And, I mean, some of them did. I also had a couple other streamers report to me that he would obsessively watch my stream.
Yeah, I get that some people don't like Emiru because of the association with Asman and Tecton, but like these two guys, regardless of like how you feel about their takes or their political takes or whatever, the vibe I get from them is that they would like always side with a woman in situation like this. Like they wouldn't be dicks, and it's the complete opposite vibe that Mizkif gives, right? Like at the end of the day, I feel like if they were confronted between doing the right thing and the wrong thing, they would pick the right thing, and which in my eyes makes them like way better people, and they are already like backing her in this situation. Like I've seen just quickly on the TL some of them posting statements. We can look at them after this. They seem very protective of Emiru, and it's actually cute.
And not in a like, oh, I wonder what Emmy's doing right now way, or like having my stream open. Like, he would be obsessively and attentively hate watching my stream. Like, watching my stream and just saying horrible things. Almost every time that I've been live this year. And they tell me that he would want to discuss how he believed I still wanted him. Interesting, considering I never replied. And he would ask other guys if they thought I had slept with anyone this year.
God.
They'd be like, I don't fucking know, man. And then they told me he would say stuff like, no, there's no way she's done that. She's not like that. And she's probably waiting for me. Just really fucking gross stuff like that. And a couple of streamers in LA also told me that he was telling people that me and him still talk all the time, but we simply weren't together anymore because I was too mature and I was not ready. I was too immature. But yeah, you couldn't see from the messages I showed. I'm not sure if like, I mean, people can go back and read them. He was begging me to take him back for the majority of this year, which was 7 or 8 months total. And like I said, some of those messages were even, I believe, ChatGPT. Not that it really matters, it's just interesting, right? As of today, it's been about 2 months since he has attempted to contact me directly. I think because about 2 months ago is when he started kind of getting scared that I might have been like, you know, telling people things, which again, I wasn't going out of my way to do it, but if anyone ever asked me, I wasn't gonna lie to them. I mentioned this at the beginning before I started like fully telling the story. I heard from my friends, other streamers, and my employees that he had cooked up a plot that if I ever tried to talk about him, like about the abuse or anything else, he would try to go live and say that I killed my rabbits. And I was told that he approached several streamers who were around us a lot when we lived together and asked if they would basically back him up, and they refused.
Thank God.
Obviously, they're not insane.
Dude, it's crazy.
And even something happened.
Well, no wonder he tried to bury his friend's essay allegation, no?
This weekend at TwitchCon, one of my employees told me he went up to them and he threatened them, saying, if Emmy ever tries to talk about me, I will destroy her. Whatever that means. And within the same night, he also texted one of my best friends, and he would have known that I would have been with this girl. He texted her saying, hey, worried about her, hope she's okay. You know, right after he just said to my employee and other people that he was gonna try to destroy my life. Yeah, all in the same night. And, yeah, that was Saturday. So that pretty much leads us to today. I feel like it's clear. I've spent the last year of my life cutting him off and building a new life with people that actually care about me.
Thank
and
God.
doing my best to move on peacefully without causing any drama. I did not want to do this. A lot of other creators actually told me that after his other allegations in 2022, if I wasn't the first person to stand up for him and start appearing on his channel again, they do not think that they would have gone back to helping him with his content.
Oh.
So I always tried to keep things private, always tried to make things better, had hope that things would get better, you know, tried to be supportive, and my thanks that I got for all of that was abuse and resentment, and for all of 2025, all of this year, harassment and hatred from him and his community, while he was the whole time secretly begging for me to take him back behind the scenes. I've taken a lot of steps already. As I said, it's apparent. I've taken a lot of steps to restructure my life and be a lot more careful about who I help and who I invest my time and my care into. And I'm doing a lot better now, but I felt like this was a necessary strain because, like I said at the very beginning, I have heard that he has done things to other people that aligned with some of my own experiences, so I felt like it would be wrong for me to keep holding on to all this information. I know I stayed for way too long, and I thought that I could help, and I unfortunately learned that I couldn't, but I worked really hard to have the life that I have now with my friends, my family, my pets, and my community, and I'm so grateful for how things are now. It was very difficult, but I'm very proud of myself for making the choices that I did to end up where I am now. And yeah, that's my story of dealing with abuse, psychological and domestic abuse, sexual assault, and stalking, and being threatened on if, you know, I ever talked about it. And this whole time, it's been kind of hidden in plain sight away from hundreds of thousands of people. And, yeah. I know that me saying all of this probably isn't gonna make him or what's left of his community leave me alone. But sorry, voice crack. I know talking about this probably won't make him or probably won't make him or what remains of his community leave me alone, but I'm at least glad that people will be aware of all of this now and I won't have to feel like I'm hiding a terrible dark secret anymore. And it's all out there now. And I also want to make it clear that not everyone that I interact with or that I'm friends with knew the extent of the things that were happening. And a lot of streamers didn't really know anything at all, but I mean, like I said before, people aren't stupid. I think it's pretty clear that a lot of people knew that things were happening, and like I said, you have to remember, it's not just me. A lot of people have told me that they have their own, you know, grievances with him. But for the people who did know about this, thank you for being there for me through all of this and supporting me and cheering me on. And there were a lot of people as well who, even though they didn't know anything, without asking any questions, they still were very kind and supportive, and I will always remember that for the rest of my life.
Yeah, it's crazy that she didn't tell anyone and went through such great lengths to hide her mistreatment as it was happening. Like, that's insane.
Say, just so people know that I'm not just trying to, like, put this out there and then, you know, I am already in the process of filing a restraining order on him.
Thank God.
In both Texas and California.
Thank God. We're all breathing signs of relief.
And I also wanted to say that I would not be surprised if he tries to sue me for the stream that I did today and for coming out about him. Not because he thinks that he would win, but for PR reasons, like a slap lawsuit. It'd be interesting if that happened, and I wouldn't be opposed to people finding out more of the truth and things that I didn't even talk about today, and what else he's been lying about. Ooh. And I'm sure there's also plenty of things that even I don't know about. And yeah, there's more things that I didn't even talk about today, but I'm hoping that now that I have this out, this is the last time I ever have to talk about it. And I can be like, okay, I got it out there. I'm not withholding this anymore. It's out there. And yeah. I guess that's pretty much it. Definitely not how I would have been liked.
There's definitely more.
I would have liked to spend my Saturday.
Yeah, true.
I would have loved to go to karaoke with my friends. Or something like that instead. A lot of people like karaoke. Right, guys? Yeah, I think that's it. I'm probably gonna take some time off. I'm not sure. Like, I genuinely have no idea what the response to this all is gonna be like. I really just wanna, like I said, do my best to move on from this, because I've already been doing that for a year. Like I said, I feel like that's pretty clear.
Like, first the TwitchCon, then this shit. You know, this fucking age like milk. Like, Mizkif's been on victory laps telling everybody that how everybody else tried to ruin his career, telling him like, oh, give me a second chance. Like, this was recorded a month ago.
I thought this was a bit.
No?
Is this real?
Now I'm feeling a lot better. I started realizing that streaming and content creation isn't everything.
Do you think you're misunderstood?
Oh, now
as a
you're
streamer?
understanding
Absolutely.
that.
I'm probably the most misunderstood streamer, and I will stand on that. I think people really believe I'm some monster, terrible person.
But when you're saying these things, would you say you're rage baiting?
Andrea,
recently?
you know me very well. I'm a giant troll, right? So I troll all the time. When you're in clip form, that's when people take you seriously. I'm not some serious dude. I'm not even political. I don't know anything. I still personally believe Obama's in office. I just don't want to move.
What is this? Mizkif's response to Ludwig's recent admission.
Hey, what's up? It's Mizkif, and I want to show you a quick video.
I made a video, got a fuck ton of views, has 98.7% like ratio, called Twitch is Collapsing. And this was about Trainwreck's bombshell tweet, now totally debunked, about Mizkif and I forget whoever else was involved. And I made a video that was like incredibly damaging. It was just not at all based in fact, because you don't have fact when you make a video based off of tweets that are completely made up. These videos have no research to them. These videos are aggregates of what is available to see online.
In September 2022, I was accused of covering up sexual assault by Trainwreck TV. This resulted in the biggest drama that has ever happened in the history of Twitch, where dozens of the top content creators attacked me for weeks, saying that I covered up sexual assault and I deserved to be banned. Ludwig was one of those content creators who made a video titled Twitch is Collapsing with over 3 million views. This video told people that I was the only one involved in this whole thing, and I orchestrated basically a cover-up. This resulted in me losing so many of my fans, torpedoed my career, destroyed my mental health to something that
This is from a day ago? Dude is gonna get buried and deserved.
I don't know if ever will come back, and has ruined my life and almost everyone I know around me. I'm not doing this as a hit piece on Ludwig. I really don't care that he apologized or said that he fucked up. I'm making this video because I think a lot of people on Twitch understand that it was false and understand that it's not true. But on other platforms like Instagram and TikTok, a lot of people hate me because of this. I hate that this happened, but I keep moving on. And if you're someone that watched me over the years but thought I did that, Give me another chance. And if you're someone that hated me already because of this,
Nope.
you'll probably hate me watching my content anyway. Thank you guys for watching, and I hope this gives me a little bit of closure.
I hope it doesn't. Oh yeah, let's check the ARC tweet. Okay. Mitch Jones. Damn. All right, Asmongold. That's what I wanted to see.
All the people in Austin and also LA don't talk to him.
Yeah. Probably why.
I think he's also like, there's been a large part of his community that's been trying to like actively downplay and spread misinformation and lie, and especially hurt Emiru. And I think that really, I hope that now, after seeing the receipts and seeing the screenshots and seeing the edits and everything, I hope you realize who you're defending. I hope you realize that this is what you've been fighting for. And the amount of like lies and misrepresentations and vicious attacks that she and other people that were involved in the friend group had to endure, and the pressure that they would put on people to interact with him, was disgraceful. It was parasocial, disgraceful, embarrassing, and pathetic.
Wow. Well said by Asmon here. Is there anything else on this that we haven't seen? Wait, Dantes got married with his girlfriend? I'm sorry, I'm going on a tangent, but I didn't know they got married. No fucking way. So they went back together finally. Okay. Did Tectone say anything? Oh, there it is. I don't really care that people know I was right about Mizkif. Just support Emiru right now. Thanks. Yeah, I think him and Mizkif has been kind of going at it. I've always said Twitch streamers have tons of skeletons in their closet. You don't. This is from Ice Poseidon. Wait until people find out about everyone else at the top and the corruption and weirdness behind the scenes. If you thought Hollywood was bad, wait until you see more. Remember, the CEO is best friends with all these people on personal levels as well, and everyone knows everything about each other from gossip behind the scenes. So when something comes out and everyone acts surprised, it's always an act. Wait, why are you guys laughing at the way I pronounce it? That's how you pronounce it. Is it actually that worse? I don't want to... I hope I never have to hang out with those crowds. Oh, okay. Bogwitch circles it back to the 2022 Crazy Slick controversy after the Emiru drop. Crazy Slick was the guy that was friends and roommate with Mizkif. Mizkif used to be a cameraman for Ice Poseidon, by the way, terrible person, just so you know. He goes around trying to become Johnny Somali 2.0. Yeah, but it's crazy that he speaks out about this. Says she lived in Austin and claims to have seen Slick harass people. Me and my husband literally removed Slick off of people. Mizkif is a bad person. I live in Austin, Texas, when Mizkif originally covered up and lied about Slick sexually assaulting people. I saw Slick harass people, and me and my husband literally removed Slick off of people. What? Mizkif is a bad person. Okay, this is for Yeetcore. Asmongold feels bad about Ludwig getting himself caught in another Elwig situation. I remember seeing Ludwig's... Okay, let's just play the clip.
And I remember seeing Ludwig's post about how him talking about everything and like trying to like reconcile with Miz like 2 days ago. And I remember just thinking to myself, this guy, this poor guy,
Yeah.
oh man. Wasn't that something? Wow. He doesn't know.
Yikes.
So
he's gonna have to apologize for his apology now.
yeah. Really bad timing on that one, huh?
Terrible. Terrible.
And I remember seeing Ludwig's post about how him talking about everything and like trying to like reconcile with Miz like 2 days ago. And I remember just thinking to myself, this guy, this poor guy, oh man. Wasn't that something? Wow. He doesn't know.
Wait, it's looping? Yeah, going to VTuber drama to Emiru was such a whiplash. It was. No, I didn't notice it was looping. I thought it was something new he was saying, legit. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, wait. There keeps every time I scroll up, there's more. Okay, so Arya Saki recounts her experience with Mizkif and calls out his selfishness for attaching himself to Rekful. Also says she was aware of what Emiru and others went through, but was going to ask him to lunch to talk seriously about it. Eventually changed her mind after he forced a livestream on her and showed zero self-reflection. Don't ever mention Byron again. One of the reasons Byron killed himself was because he was jealous of me. Real Mizkif 2025. Wait, did he actually say that? There's no way. I was cordial during a live stream where you asked to come over and collab just to save you the public shame. And my plan was to ask you out to lunch for a serious talk. I have messages with Emmy approving this plan, although doubtful. It wasn't completely hopeless. I needed to see for myself since I had seen Miz as a friend too. I had known about your terrible treatment to others and wanted to know if you felt any remorse or could essentially be changed, but you went live anyways without my consent. I end up letting you down there too, but after the stream, I offered some time for a talk, to which you agree. Miz came over to my place and we talked for around 3 hours, going in circles about his mistreatment in the scene. I do my best to incite the possible path of reflection, but ultimately to no avail. The man was convinced he had done no wrong and everyone was out to get him. I gave you a chance to come clean about anything just to see if there was any humanity left in you, and you fucked it up so hard. The one statement that broke all hope for you. Not realizing I had become close to Byron. Not once during the time I talked to him every single day leading up to the tragedy had he ever mentioned your name. Once I angrily confronted you about that and showed you proof of our friendship, you quickly tried to change the subject after saying, well, he was. I've been holding on to this shit statement for some time now, waiting for the right moment when Emmy decided to come out with everything. You are a shit human, Miz. You are not the victim, but you create them. We got on the right track when you finally mentioned mood swings, but quickly after admitting that, you go back to the pity party narrative, and I was honestly just done. My stubborn grandmother had shown more ability to self-reflect than you, and I've had it listening to you talk in only victim tongue. Dude is a professional victim. Don't ever mention Byron again to further any sick narrative of yours either. Whoa. Alright, tweet more, Yeet. Come on. Awk, I mean. Yeah, Grandma catching strays here. XUC reacts to video evidence of Mizkif raging on stream seeing Emiru. Oh god.
It's the Rust server. Chat, I'm excited. We got some stuff, dude. We're gonna start talking to people again. We're gonna hang out a little bit.
got raw pork.
I'll fucking take it.
Would you like some raw pork?
Yeah, I'll fucking take raw pork. Hell yeah.
Enjoy.
So I thought, why not build a house up here?
Yes. I can pay rent in your house.
Okay, let's do it. Yep. Oh, wait, check this out. Come here.
Ooh.
Not bad, huh?
The house.
Oh, that's when she
Wait, our
started.
house is literally.
That's when she started getting more viewers than him.
They look exactly the same.
Yep.
He's like all quiet now.
Hello?
Yeah. Biggest sweats, you retards.
They will come after you guys.
They're the biggest
we
sweats.
can stop them early.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it, dude. We'll join the resistance. You're spelling it wrong? Yeah, my bad.
He's in such a bad mood. He's so quiet.
No, I hardly slept last night. That's why I seem tired today.
Uh-huh,
I'm honestly
sure.
fucking tired, chat. I'll be honest. I'm pretty tired. I'm just tired. Alright, chat. I'll see you guys later. I will see you guys probably tonight, if not tomorrow.
Imagine you almost
I
have
just need a
20k
nap. I'm
viewers
fucking
and you're
zooted out of my
whining.
mind.
What is unofficial?
20k viewers and he's whining. Little bitch boy. Pirate software Cinder and Miss some different stories, but all sharing the same pattern in behavior. Cheers for more shit behavior being exposed, you know, for real. People that are never satisfied with what they have, people that take it out on other people. That's the worst. Being unsatisfied, taking it out on yourself is one thing. Taking it out on somebody else is awful.
Misraid mean.
Guys,
Oh, he did?
Listen, why are we all acting like we haven't murdered? Like we haven't pillaged? Like we haven't had to do what we had to do to make it here where we she had a one-hit advantage. She was coming after me. I had to attack back.
What the fuck is this?
What are you? Was that a test?
You said.
Well, I have some cloth in my house.
Let me check my body real quick. Did anyone loot me?
Yeah. Go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right
there you
back.
go.
Yeah, she's trapped now.
She like flinched.
Sick. Okay, sick.
She doesn't seem happy. Wait, was that him slamming the door? The
Did anyone loot me?
Yeah. Go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right
There you
back. Yeah, she's trapped now.
Bonnie, look what I did.
Sick, okay, sick, okay, I'm stuck in here, okay, sick.
I'm gonna make some stats.
Chat, guys, I'm about to tell you a secret about streaming chat.
I missed
probably
it.
tonight.
I don't get it.
Oh, he
Guys,
did?
Listen, why are we all acting like we haven't murdered? Like we haven't pillaged?
This?
Like we haven't had to do what we had to do to make it here where we she had a one-hit advantage. She was
And
coming
this
after me. I
again.
had to attack
Okay.
back.
What the fuck is this?
What are you? Was that a test?
You said.
Well, I have some cloth in my house.
Yeah, what the fuck? Again? Oh my god, I saw her
my body
flinch.
real quick. Did anyone loot me?
Yeah. Go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right
There you go.
back. Yeah, she's trapped now.
Bonnie, look what I did.
Sick, okay, sick, okay, I'm stuck in here, okay, sick.
I'm gonna make some stats.
Chat, guys, I'm about to tell you a secret about streaming chat that every streamer wants to avoid talking about, okay? But you guys, I've told this before, but it seems like I gotta say it again. Drops events are actually worse for the viewers, but it looks the opposite. So it's like a massive conundrum, okay? It's a massive conundrum where you have less actual viewers than usual, by a long shot, by the way, by a long shot, okay. And it appears to be that you have more videos of the drops shit. So everybody convinced themselves this matters when it doesn't, and everybody tries to like measure their dick when it's like it's like if everybody was like force fed fucking dick pills and nobody knows about it, right? And then the next day they go, yo, dude, let me look at your cock. Let me look at it.
Rima, translate. You speak XQC? He's speaking fucking English. What are you guys talking about?
And then they get this massive flopper, and then they go, what the fuck? And then they get mad about how big each other is when everybody's like on massive dick inflator pills. Does that make sense? None of it is real. Why would you even care? None of it is real.
Hello, sorry. It's like 20 minutes.
You know what I mean?
Hello. Avaragi, thanks for the sub.
That's where she came back from
Hold on.
crying, and she tried to finish up the event as best as she could. Wait, you guys don't understand what he's saying? It's very clear. How do you guys not understand? I don't get it.
But alright, yeah, I'm gonna
Wait, she was
log out
right.
for now, but I'll probably come back later.
Yeah,
And if
I'm not
If
that
not
weird.
today, then tomorrow my normal time, so.
I'm just trying to see. Am I not allowed to see a clip and to try to?
Okay, I didn't understand what he just said now.
A big part of these troubles with my was fucking just what. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is not a secret. I think Miz is horrible with these streams. Blah. Yeah, a lot of people. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? It's Yeah, I hate to bring this up again. I feel like it's gonna be kind of weird. It's like the Drake and Abel conundrum. It's like the you read about this. It's the master and the apprentice conundrum. A lot of literature speak of it. Okay, it's you've been around for a long time. You worked really hard. You get to a certain point in your craft. Yeah. The laws of power taught me this. Okay. And then
He's gonna get to it, chat. Surely, he'll say something smart soon.
it's like a lot of people.
Wait for it.
There's a wide ranging of character.
I don't know who the fuck Drake and Abel is. I thought at first he was gonna do like a Bible reference with Abel and the other guy, but the other name is definitely not Drake. But let him cook.
Somebody can have, but some people are more prone to this, where they feel like, oh, dude, I'm the master or whatever because I did all this.
Cain and
right?
Abel, yeah.
Fair enough. Then if you onboard somebody ends up, let's say, streaming with you, whatever. Some people will feel some way like, oh yeah, like I'm teaching them the way, I'm introducing this to you, whatever, right? And they're very happy and very nice about how they treat you, right? When you're under them, right? When you're around them and you're below them.
Let him cook.
But the master will feel a certain way, right? When the apprentice becomes an equal or an above. That's when the trouble kicks in.
Yeah.
If you are prone to that type of, nobody's completely immune to it, but people are more prone to it, and then they crash the fuck out. Okay, crash the fuck out. Then they get all they get all weird. They get all weird.
Okay.
And this is the way it is.
It wasn't. It wasn't it. Oh, this is the one we just watched XQC react to. Right? This. Yeah, he found the most incoherent way to say people get jealous, right? Like, I know, I thought he was gonna get somewhere with this, but it took like 10 minutes to get to basically say nothing.
Dude, you know one of my favorite collabs was Emiru, bro.
Oh my god, Emiru was so cool.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Dude, Emiru was like so cool.
Emiru, bro, I didn't think Emiru was gonna tap in.
Oh my god, his face. Oh my god, his face. Oh my god, he's freaking me out. He's creeping me out.
We were with Cinna and Bonnie, but it's just the thing that Emiru, when she popped up, I was like, dude, Emiru was like...
Like, I'm not gonna lie, everyone's been so cool so far, except for like...
I feel like there has to be like a cancer. Like, there has to be like a reason people like, you know what I'm saying? It's always gotta be that one.
So bad
But definitely,
right now.
Emiru was definitely probably one of the best.
You think that phases me at all?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? That like none of this fake? Like I don't think you understand, bro. You can't hurt me. There's nothing you can do.
What are you talking about?
No, I'm not talking about
We
anything.
collabed with Cinnaboni and Emiru the other day.
That's great. That's fine. Enjoy yourselves, brothers.
Whoa, bro, you
okay?
Are you good?
Are you good? Yeah, I'm good. I just gotta go to the bathroom. Like, give me a minute.
Dude,
no, I'm fine.
it's okay.
I know it's okay.
Dude, wait, what's wrong?
Are we in therapy or something, bro?
Wait,
This
what
is
did I
fine.
say?
You said nothing. You said you did a collab. That's cool.
Yeah,
It's fine. I have no
he got
problem with
so
that.
mad.
I told you there's no issue.
You used to live with Emiru, and then all of a sudden you wanted to use Emiru to become bigger, and you couldn't. So then she broke up with you.
And Emiru's been like having way more fun and doing way more cooler things.
What even are you spitting?
Dude, Emiru used to always be in her room. Now she's like going IRL and having fun.
Yo, why? Can we stop giving platforms to these kind of losers? Like, dude, he's got the psycho eyes.
And doing a lot of cooler stuff
It's
now.
good thing she disconnected from you because
Thank the Lord.
You would have brought down the vibe for Emiru, dude.
Yeah.
Facts.
Oh, they're spitting. They're saying you would have brought down the vibes of Emiru, bro.
Wait, Emiru's actually having so much more fun. Like she's IRL, she was grilling, doing all type of stuff.
You're grilling me right now.
He's seething.
Bro, dude, that's where I'm chopped.
We weren't even dating, dumbass.
Well, of course, bro. Queen Emiru's not dating someone like you.
By the fucking gods. Hell
God.
no.
You should be
Fuck
lucky.
no.
Yo, he's tweaking so hard right now. He's just like, dude, his eyebrow just twitched.
God no.
He is glaring daggers. Oh my fucking god. You know he went back home and he told somebody that he was gonna destroy them, destroy their career. Look at this face, dude.
Jesus, no. Hell no, bro.
This is the kind of people that go to TwitchCon, by the way.
Don't even say that word.
Ugh. Bro, do Neanders and Athelstan live in Austin too? Do you think they'll have stories to tell about these guys as well? Yeah, after this, he dropped 10 more ChatGPT messages to Emiru for sure. Oh, they're in LA?
I actually had like a small black eye from running into something, and no one could tell.
Aww.
Yeah, no one could tell. I thought I wouldn't be able to cover it because it was really bad.
It's so sad that she has to lie about it. This is actually so sad.
Served me to myself. What'd you run into? I was like turning a corner really fast, and I hit like the bottom of my eye socket on the wall.
How? Like,
I didn't want to admit it, but I don't want. I had to.
She ran into Miss Cell Phone that was being thrown at her.
How? Wait, let me see if I can find a picture.
After nervously laughing at chat jokes, Emiru never showed a picture of her black eye. However, she did accidentally leak an image of it while all tabbing on her mainstream sometime later. A clip follows? Yo, Internet Sleuth are all
Neo,
over
thanks
it.
for the sub.
Here's still frame of the alt tab leak. Ooh. I will never understand why streamers use desktop mode to stream, but in those situations, it's kind of coming in clutch because if she doesn't show this, that people will claim that it never happened. This is why we need weaponized autism. In cases like this, well, they'll dig through this. Enhance. Like desktop, it's like okay, so you get in Streamlabs, you have the option to either stream a browser window, which you pick, or you can stream your entire monitor. And every time there's been a leak, it's because you're streaming your monitor, like the short stack troll thing with the horse guy, Vosh. That was a monitor stream. The Rushia Uruha Mafu Mafu messages. Display capture as well. Same thing. Do not show your tags folder, chat. Use window capture, not desktop capture.
More viewers when I'm doing sponsors at my desktop.
Wait, I can't hear what she's saying, chat.
I don't have more viewers when I'm doing sponsors at my desktop.
You had 7,000 viewers when you were playing the crane game.
I had 14,000 this morning IRLing at the nonprofit.
Okay, I didn't need to hear that.
He gets upset when I succeed.
Huh.
No. Okay. I used no. I used to get upset. I'm not kidding you, chat. I used to legitimately get fucking pissed because I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Used to. Doubt.
I brought this bitch into the world, and now all of a sudden she's fucking growing faster than I was. Because
the way he talks about her is disgusting. That's his, yeah, Chad, that's his ex before Emiru, by the way. That's Maya.
I was going like this, and she was going like this. And I'm like, what the hell is...
Bro, Mizkif's about to put the shot collar on Maya there. He's like, Maya, place under me on the Twitch front page, like on the Twitch homepage. You're under me, not above me in the category.
This crap, what is going on here? It's the fucking Babsity effect. So I was pissed. I'm like,
The fact
you were such a pussy.
The fact that you can say that and feel like it's okay that you felt that way and just be like, yeah, I was like that is crazy. That's bad.
Is it bad?
Yes.
And guess what? I don't care anymore.
That's bad.
But I don't care anymore. And I stopped caring.
He's okay as long as I never have more viewers than him.
Yeah, she has an animal sanctuary. That guy is so fucking insecure. It's pathetic.
If I ever...
That's what XQC was saying, chat. That's why he made that whole Drake and Kane analogy. It's because he wanted to say that Mizkif, when you bring somebody in, you introduce them to content creation, and they pass you. If you're somebody that's jealous, you'll get lost into those feelings. Drake and Abel, the mentors. Drake and Kane, I said. The biblical lore rap battle?
Passed him in viewership, which will never happen.
Oh, she'd be done. I'd pull the plug.
He could not take it. He could not.
I'd pull the plug.
Which I kind of understand.
Chat, it's like if she beats me in Mario 64. That's literally what it'd be like if she has more viewers. It would feel like she 2-0'd me, and I would just not.
Dude, I'm so tired of people also suicide baiting for pity. That if you don't reply to me, I'll kill myself. Fine, just kill yourself then. I don't give a shit. Like, natural selection. What can I say? That was some kind of real fast. No, but it's just like okay, there's some legitimate times where you do need to help somebody, but when it's like to bait a reaction for somebody, it's fucking pathetic. There's like people that will do this repeatedly. He's like, oh, I'll pull the plug, and just pull the plug then. Like, what do you gotta tell us? Yeah, they do it to blackmail you or control you. Yeah, it's emotional manipulation. Like, I'll just call the cops once and, you know, they deal with it. Pull the plug out of space from my phone. Oh my god, is there more clips? Yo, LFSF is probably all over this shit.
How does it feel knowing there are some people who like you because you are famous? It fucking sucks. See, I know for a fact that me going live right now raises the chance that Mizkif doesn't ignore my texts and hang out with me by like fucking 69,420%, you know? It's fucking actually nuts.
Oh, did I miss one? Oh, my bad.
Whoa. Wait. Having been in this industry for years now, I've been exposed to so many creators. Sometimes when there are larger creators, I've been scared to say anything because I fear it will negatively impact my career. Last weekend at TwitchCon after party, Mizkif came up to me to say hi, but just grabbed the top half of my face. My friend was in disbelief and told me I should say something that was super disrespectful, and I've always been scared of offending people, and I chalked it up to him being weird. Thank you, Emiru, for bravely speaking out. I can't imagine the horrors that she has gone through this year. Says to someone that sometimes we can't even express our discomfort because we fear it negatively affecting our livelihoods. Nigga pulling up on people, grabbing them by the fucking face.
Crazy.
He was at TwitchCon?
Dude, if people do that, they should have the reaction like fucking Guts from Berserk. Don't fucking touch me.
Old footage shows Mizkif instructing Twitch moderators to...
Wait. It's old footage. Mizkif instructs Twitch moderator to ban users criticizing his treatment of Emiru. Yeah, Mizkif used to have a lot of weight in live stream fails, no? Oh, you sent me the tweet, thank you. Well, Almond City, thank you for the membership. Thank you. Trisha, I haven't been in this industry for years now. I've been exposed to many creeps. Sometimes when there are large creators, I've been scared to say anything because I fear it will negatively impact my career. Last weekend at a TwitchCon after party, of course it's at a TwitchCon after party, Mizkif came up to me to say hi, but just grabbed the top half of my face. My friend was in disbelief and told me I should say something as that was super disrespectful. But I've always been scared of offending people, and I chalked it up to him being weird. Thank you, Emiru, for bravely speaking out, and I can't even imagine the horror she has gone through this year. It sucks that sometimes we can't express our discomfort because we fear it negatively affecting our livelihoods. You know, sometimes I do agree with you. I wonder why I keep doing what I do despite my career struggling already, but then people tell me they got back into cooking because of me or my streams had a positive impact on their lives and it makes it worse for me. And I understand what happened to me is not a big of a deal and nothing compared to what Emiru has gone through. I was merely stating the fear of speaking out and expressing discomfort because of our jobs really sucks. Please go show her lots of love and support. It's incredibly brave of her to speak out. I've gone through some of the most creepy, disgusting things that I'm still not brave enough to talk about. I'm sorry, I'm still a coward, but hopefully someday I will share some of the shit I've gone through. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, say what you want to say about Tectone, and sometimes I feel like he's pick and fight with people that were unwarranted and where he was wrong. But there's something about him about like always speaking his mind, even when it's not that I kind of admire though, that like he's not scared, he's not afraid. I don't always agree with the stuff he's done though, but I think you guys get what I mean. Like, dude was talking shit about Mizkif for a while now. Yeah, he's got no filter. Sometimes, though, I think he's went after the wrong people. But sometimes it's been deserved. Like, even if it's a bigger creator and stuff like that, like, he's not, like, very scared.
I was terrified. I couldn't understand what was happening. My viewers were dropping, Maya's were only going up. And there was a part of me that thought that I was going to be smaller than her, and
But I don't think he's malicious, you know? Like, I don't think he's malicious. Okay, let's check out this clip.
I was terrified. I couldn't understand what was happening. My viewers were dropping, Maya's were only going up. And there was a part of me that thought that I was going to be smaller than her, and I don't know if it was my ego or what, but I couldn't take it. I felt like shit. And I was on the phone with Austin, and then XQC, I somehow got on a call with him, and he talked to me for hours, making me feel better about it. And he did. And I genuinely, after talking to him, felt a lot better. And I don't think he even realizes what he did for me in that call, but he really did help me a lot. I was nonstop. It's all I could think about is that she was beating me as a streamer and I was going to die. But then he reminded me that women have a cap and men just grow as streamers, and that's pretty much just fucking it. So, felt a lot better after that. I really did.
That is true. Is it true for VTubers too, though? Or do have some VTubers past, like, IRL male streamers at this point?
XQC. And also, I admire him a lot as a streamer, you know? He definitely sets the bar when it comes to the amount of hours you're willing to put into streaming and the amount of time that you're willing to put into streaming. No one else does.
When was that? It's crazy that this was probably a while, like years ago, because he mentioned Maya, no? And it's still the same. But with people like that, yeah, that's super old. With people like that number fiend, it's always a loop with them, guys. And I've had to consult people sometimes that are like worried about numbers, and it's like, I'll do it once or I'll do it twice. But after that, I can't do it anymore. It's just like, it's a constant reassurance thing. Like, just, I don't know. Consult or console? Are you guys? I'm speaking English right now, you guys. Oh, I missed this clip.
We did it.
Hey mods, can you do me a huge fucking favor? Can you start banning literally anybody that ever tells me that I'm being mean to her? I mean, can you give a disclaimer?
On her stream, and he instructs her to give a disclaimer?
It's not being mean. This is just how... Yeah, we
Okay.
did it.
Oh, what the fuck? Let's up those numbers. Thank you, Envy. Console is to feel better. Yeah, but it's just like when you tunnel on this, then, you know, the viewers... It makes your viewers feel bad. Because you're feeling bad and they can feel it. 2, it makes the ones that are sticking around be like, well, what the fuck am I doing? Like, I'm here, I'm supporting you. And it looks ungrateful. Like, you have to be a little bit happy for what people are giving you. And I understand sometimes, you know, it goes up and down. And sometimes business is low and you're not doing as well. And that's all right. But you need a little bit of... You can't take it out on other people. Yeah, insecurity isn't attractive in a streamer, actually, or anybody, honestly. But you can tell, dude, the viewers can tell when somebody's a number fiend. Wait, he went live? Wait, Mizkif is live right now? Is this true, chat? Wait, he's live? Oh my god.
Yes. All right. Calm down. Is this anything new? No. I'm a piece of shit.
Why the fuck is Caroline Burton chat? That's probably the most crazy thing I've ever seen in my life.
Remember what
but
I told
I'm
you?
going to defend myself on a lot of things that were said about me. I am going to defend myself on what was said with Emmy.
I can't fucking believe
I see a lot of
this.
people saying other things that really upset me, but the Emmy one is a serious thing that I want to take serious, and we will be discussing that, okay? I wrote this myself, so I don't know if it's even good. I am not the best writer, as a lot of you know. I have half my screen right now is red because I can't write for shit. It's not through ChatGPT. Shut up.
Oh my God.
Not through ChatGPT. It's not through ChatGPT. Shut up. It's not, bro, shut up. It's not through ChatGPT. You really think in a serious situation like this, I put ChatGPT and I'm writing something out because it's like, oh, hold on. Like, bro, shut up. No. Yes, really. Really. No, it's Sora AI. I have an entire video made. What is wrong with you, chat? What is wrong with you? I wish I could show you how much red is in this to show you that each other is spaced. It's so stupid. I'm not a good writer, bro.
Remember I told you guys to wait and gather your thoughts and take a shower before you respond?
Shall we?
He's not doing
No
that.
stalling.
Oh my God.
I'm taking out of sub-only mode. I don't really care. I know that there's a lot of people that want to speak, and they can. I have no problem with that. This is a very serious situation that I was told. I know a lot of other people are saying things about me as well on top of this, but this is the thing I want to talk about. So let's talk about it, shall we? And then we can go into it.
I can't believe this.
So, this is April of 2021, okay? I'm going to write everything down. Everyone just chill and let me hear this out, okay? We met online when we were playing AT&T Annihilator Cup. This is me and Emmy. I was introduced to her through it, and my chat started to like us hanging out. I didn't have feelings for her or anything, but I thought we could start hanging out more and be friends. So we met through the Annihilator Cup. A lot of you guys know this. I was playing with her. My chat liked her a lot. She was fun to hang out with, so we started hanging out. We started to play games with each other on stream, and we started to grow closer together. We started calling each other, and we were flirting. We didn't do anything, but it was pretty obvious that Emiru had feelings for me as well as I had for her. But we couldn't really do anything because at the time, she was dating a girl named Bonnie, another cosplayer from another state, and I was dating Maya. Me and Maya broke up. I broke up with her because the relationship felt stagnant, and Maya's sanctuary started to take over a lot of her life, and we hardly had time to hang out with each other. Since Maya moved out, I knew I wanted a streamer to move into the house, preferably a girl to farm content with, but I didn't want it to happen so fast. I didn't know if I wanted to be Emmy, but she told me about a stalker that came to her house with a bat, and she didn't live at her house anymore. I'm telling you everything, chat, okay? Come on. I'm telling you the whole story. Sit down and relax, all right? Take a seat. I told her to come move in with me in Austin because she had a stalker, and we want to make content, and the guy will probably be scared since there's a bunch of people around instead of her in her Kansas home by herself. From there, our relationship started growing very fast. Within just weeks of moving in, she would sit in my room with me late at night, and I would watch Pokemon over and over again,
Why
season
are we
1.
getting to deep lore?
I loved it because she made me feel like it felt like my childhood and a place of calmness. She would fall asleep in my bed. With some nights, we would touch our backs or legs together. We knew we liked each other.
Oh God,
we just knew it was a bad idea.
It's a slow-mo train crash.
Talks of her joining OTK happened fast as well. And I knew that if we were potentially going to date, we'd have to keep it a secret. Nobody was allowed to know. Streamers as well were already starting to resent me, saying that it was a shitty thing that I moved Emmy in so fast and replaced Maya so quickly. If people found out we were dating, I could be hated by my peers and lose what I created in OTK. I didn't know if we were going to date, and I knew if we were going to make it happen, it was going to be very stressful. But I had no idea what was going to come. It was the beginning of January of 2022. Emmy just had her huge party in an arcade celebrating her birthday on stream. Everyone from Austin was there, and as we were celebrating her joining OTK, there was a huge scare. Someone outside in the parking lot rammed into my Audi R8 and drove off. And while we were outside thinking it was a schizo viewer, we were told that the person who just hit my car was now inside holding a gun. This scared us to no end. Me and Connery's pants ran inside in fear to get everyone out and make sure everything is okay. My first concern was Emmy. and wanted her to be safe. The cops came, the drunk driver did have a gun, and was sentenced to 3 to 5 years in prison. Me and Emmy were terrified that night, and on the way home, I grabbed her hand, and she grabbed mine, and we knew we were trauma bonded, and we didn't want to let go. We would wake up together, stream together, and hang out with each other all night. She quickly became my best friend, and someone that I felt for the first time I was in love with. We hung out all day, every day. We were always so happy with each other. Playing games.
I thought the TTS said just kill yourself, please. Not don't kill yourself. My bad.
Relax. I remember one day I left my house. She called me just so we can be on the phone together, as we always did. And we were playing a song called Falling in Love with You with Elvis came on, and I felt that love, first time I felt love for a girl, and I thought I'd want it to never let it go. The first year of our relationship, we almost had no fights. We started to date officially in January of 2022, and up until my cancellation, everything was perfect. She brushed over that I threw water bottles or my phone near her, but that wasn't during fights. I want to make that very clear. It would be me throwing my phone on my bed when I brushed my teeth. She did tell me she got a bruise from it, and I stopped. That's all that happened. I will throw you and show you an example, chat. I'm brushing my teeth. Right here. Look at me. I would throw my phone on the bed. I would just lob it over because I was going to bed. So I would just throw the phone.
He's unironically narrating a Wattpad from That's awful.
And when that's the whole thing. I didn't throw it at her. I want to make that very clear. I never threw it at her. I never hit her. And she even said in her situation that she bruises easily.
Oh my God!
She brushed over that I threw water bottles with her on my or my phone near her, but that wasn't during our fights. It would be throwing my phone on my bed when I brushed my teeth. She did tell me she got bruises from it, and I stopped. That's all that happened. That's it. I did feel a lot of stress over the time of our relationship up until this point from her stalkers. From the ones that would show up at our old house, and also stalkers that just had from her TikTok postings. We found after being with each other that her stalkers had a lot from would come to her a lot from her short form content. These people were schizophrenic and would think that she is talking to them.
Oh God.
Whether it was songs she played, the way she looked at the screen, or just the titles of the videos, these people started to feel she was talking to them and come to our house to stalk her. These people thought in their heads they were dating her. They were out of their mind and dangerous. I told her, if we're going to be serious about this relationship, I need her to stop posting as much and to not farm these people. She agreed and understood that it was a safety concern for not only me, but the house. Russell, Simply, Corey, or anyone that was in my house or anyone that was near us. She agreed that she wouldn't want to hurt anyone else and knew that posting these types of TikToks and posts can mess with us and is something I'm not comfortable with as a guy.
Where's the apology
So she
part?
would tell me that if I had a problem to let her know. And at first it was minor things here and there, but over time it got harder and harder to deal with.
Okay, I need a snack. You guys catch me.
There were
up
more
here,
stress
right?
on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I could get in a ton of trouble with OTK and cause a ton of problems. Would you guys stop spamming never sub, never donated? Okay, relax. I told her if we were going to be serious about this relationship, I need to stop posting as much and to not farm these people. And then there was more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I can get in a ton of trouble with OTK and can cause a ton of problems in my life. So I lied to all of my old friends, S-Fan included, who lived just next door to me, and everyone in OTK. And that was very hard for me to do.
I'm back. I've got some chips. I'm
Stay
starving.
strong,
Sorry.
This will pass.
We had a doggy door between our rooms just so we can hide it from everyone else, including my roommates. We would lock the doors to avoid our roommates finding out. As time went on, they found out, but to most of our friends in the Austin circle, they never officially knew. That stress alone would drive anyone mad, but our love for each other was strong and we knew we can handle it. So in September in 2022, a lot of you guys know, I was canceled by Trainwrecks and others
trying to claim I covered up sexual assault. It was proven wrong, but that destroyed my mental health. I felt like my brain cracked, and I was never the same since. I was suicidal, depressed, and I didn't know what to do with my own life. Every day felt like an absolute nightmare. I was losing OTK, my mental health, and all my friends. Emiru was one of the only people that were there for me.
And
she did sponsors to go with me to Japan.
Dry our lips.
She went with me anywhere I needed because she wanted me to be happy. And she knew sometimes I freaked out. I lashed out. But she loved me and she knew I was in a terrible mental place. It got so bad, the stress and constant talking about the same things over and over and no sleep and depression, that most of my hair started to fall out and Emiru started to hurt herself while we were in Japan. As this time happened, I was a massive wreck. I couldn't think straight, and
he turned the tear toggle on. You know when VTubers do that?
And being that Emiru hung out with me all day, she too started to become high-strung. Ugh. We would yell at each other, fight, and argue all the time. Things we never once did. I felt this relationship was taking a huge strain. But I thought it could be fixed over time, since things were just so amazing that first year.
Envy, thank you, you're the goat. Thank you. This is so damn cringe, man.
So but as we stayed around longer, I started resenting her a lot more. You can take it out of remote only mode. But as we stayed around longer, I started resenting her a lot more. I never want to talk about this. Emiru has a lot of rabbits. It was her calling when she first moved in. These were a big part of her life. But as those rabbits moved out of her room and into the living room, they started to see disgusting neglect. No food, no water, sometimes not having clean bedding for weeks. I, along with many others who would come over, would give them what they needed, and I would tell her all the time to take care of them, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits, so much that many of them just died over 1 year of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt terrible. And my brother once came over and said, and I quote, "If you ever marry this woman, I'll never forgive you."
One of the TTS was like, "We believe you, don't worry, Mizkif," said no one. She called it that he was gonna say that. She called it.
Hold on one sec.
She loves her bunnies.
Here is a video up close of Emiru's rabbits. These are small little mites that are inside the rabbit cage, and she didn't care. She completely neglected these animals, and I'm not going to sit around and let people say that she didn't. People who came to my house knew that they were neglected. This is an up-close view of the rabbit cage being completely disgusting and neglected. She left them to die, and I'm not going to sit here and have her pretend she didn't. It's fucking disgusting.
Character assassination. I'm eating, Mizkif.
This is a video from my own brother. I didn't record this. These are mites all around her cage.
Explain the threats at TwitchCon.
Okay. I would tell her to take care of them all the time, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits, so much that many died just over a year or two of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt bad, and my brother once came over and said that if I marry her, he'll never forgive me. In fact, when Maya came over during my cancellation, she actually commented on Emiru's rabbits and said, "These rabbits are completely neglected, and this is disgusting." Emiru wouldn't clean the cages, and the smell became so bad that we started to have the rabbits just be outside. I told her if that's the case, she's got to make sure she's giving them water, because they are her responsibility. Instead, these rabbits were left outside in 100-degree heat with no food or water or anything. Most of the time being in cages with no bedding besides poop all over the place. Emmy didn't care. She would sit inside and play League of Legends all day, and what this showed me is that I don't want her to be my children's mother, and I couldn't see myself marrying her.
We saw screenshots of you begging
The
her
fights
to
from
take
these
you
times
back.
started to get worse. I would constantly want to be farther and farther from her. I would use her for content, but after stream would want to be alone. I didn't know how to break up with her or end things. She was a co-owner of my org, the only person I knew, and the strain of the relationship and hiding the relationship was really taking a toll on me.
It sounds like she
On top
was,
of that,
it sounds like she was
the stalkers
depressed.
were getting worse. One stalker came to my house, and I had to point a gun at him for 30 minutes until the cops came.
Oh my god, not this again.
These stalkers are no joke, and the pressure from the relationship, the anger I felt, and the stalkers, as a whole really made us lash out at each other. She would tell me that she doesn't realize what she's doing, that she didn't understand what she was doing wrong, but I would constantly tell her on and off stream that she needs to do more because these stalkers are getting worse. I know I wasn't perfect with my language or tone throughout this entire relationship. I know I wasn't. And I was aggressive at times. In regards to being controlling, I told her many things. I told her to dress older, to stop wearing pajamas, to stop talking about stalkers and schizos as a whole, stop talking about past relationships, and yes, I didn't want her to travel without me.
She's the one
I
that
also
talks
said
about
that
the
I didn't want her to
stalkers.
hang out with specific people. This is because I didn't want her to get hurt. I didn't want Emmy to get assaulted. I didn't want some man to do something to her when I'm not there, and I wanted to keep her safe. And I know with how my mental was and who I was back then that I didn't do everything right. I know I could have done better, and I'm sorry.
Maybe you should have
I
done
know I
this
was
through
controlling, and I
ChatGPT.
should have just ended the fucking relationship, but I was so confused as a person. And I'm sorry I did it. I'm sorry things got to this fucking point, man.
Boo!
The last 9 months of this relationship, things got extremely fucking toxic. I told her to move out. She didn't move out on her own. I told her to move out because I wanted space, but she still wanted me around at all times. She would get upset if we didn't sleep together or if we weren't around. She always wanted me to drive over to her house, but I never wanted to because I wanted to be alone. And that increased our fights, but the stalkers continued, and I got even more stressed. They started to take pictures of me whenever I would drive to her house.
He basically did the argument like, if you wear a skirt, you asked for it, so you should dress older.
They knew my every movement. I couldn't take it. Between the rabbits, the stalkers, and the overall ability to handle situations with each other, I knew this wouldn't last. But I didn't know how to get out of the relationship. She did not want to move out. As for me telling Cheddar to leave my house, he was swatting at Chompy constantly and making him bleed. I not only was the one that wanted her to move out first, I was the one that wanted the cat out of the house because he was attacking my cat. Every month went by the last year, and our fights started to get louder. We were breaking up with each other almost weekly. Fights were getting more aggressive, and shouting began to increase. I was not perfect, and I reflect on those situations with poor taste to myself. I'm ashamed that the situations got so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors in aggression.
How is that
I one time did say I was going to kill myself during an argument, but Emmy did this as well numerous times. She would constantly say she's going to kill herself in arguments, and I have a picture where while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers who came to my house while she was in Kansas, she told me she was going to kill herself out of aggression of the situation while it was happening. And I'm just going to leak everything because I don't really care. This is the situation. I told her that a stalker's at the house. I'm freaking out. What is happening? Can you call me? I'll call you. I literally want to kill myself. I can't take this anymore. I feel so alone and like a problem. So just want to show this. She was also using the I want to kill myself a lot in our situation and relationship.
This is while I had a gun pointed at one of her stalkers. This stalker who was at my house, his background picture was Emiru. And when he talked to the cops, he was in love with her and thought that she was talking to him.
He's doing a raccoon.
It is disgusting what these stalkers can do. I will say this. The fact that this guy came to my house and the result of it was a cop brought him down the street to a QT, which is a 7-Eleven, 15 minutes away, and that's all they did, is terrifying for these girls and terrifying for the situation in general. Sorry.
I feel like
I knew that the relationship wasn't healthy at this point.
When you're frustrated,
I knew we had to end it soon. One day, Emmy posted a very provocative picture, one that she knew I would hate, and she posted it to make me upset. She admitted that she made me upset with it, and we got into a heated argument, and I broke up with her. We broke up for about a month, then got back together because we thought we can make it work. We went to get food at BJ's, a common place where we would get food, and then we went back to her house. We cuddled for about 30 minutes and started to kiss. She said that she was okay with this on her stream, and I started to advance to the next stage because I thought that's what she wanted. She yelped, and I immediately sprung up and was scared if I did anything wrong, or did wrong in general. I got scared and left the house. I apologize if that made Emmy uncomfortable for me not saying sorry, and I wish I said sorry back then. But we got back together soon afterwards. And during those last few months where we were fighting, we were still fighting, but it did feel like the relationship had good progress. And we were both agreed we need to talk about our future. Since it's been 3 years, we should see what we want, and Emmy had an idea to write down everything we wanted on paper. I'm going to let everyone know that what I'm about to say is very true. This is exactly what happened, and she cannot argue this.
What I'm about to say is very true.
One day, after staying over Emiru's house, Emiru made me breakfast, and she wrote down everything she wanted. She wrote she wants me to move closer to her. She wrote that she wants me to marry her, and she wants kids with me in the next 5 years. And I just looked at this letter that I was staring in front of me, and I just handed her back the paper. She began to cry, and I told her, I'm sorry, I just can't do this anymore. I knew we were just beyond the point of toxicity in the relationship, that our trust had completely died, and that we had so many issues that I couldn't deal with it, and I was not mentally well.
This proves nothing.
I walked away.
This is a
I went to her door, and as I opened it, the last words I ever heard her say is, "Don't go. I love you."
Yes, she wouldn't have stuck with him for so long if she didn't love him. What
That
does that
week,
prove?
I made flights to Japan because I didn't want to sit around and wait to possibly get back together again.
Excuse me, but this just proves she was more easily manipulated. Like what?
I have never talked to her in person since. I have messaged her numerous times wondering why I have been removed from OTK, Discords, and I was very scared because I didn't know what was going on. Nobody was talking to me or contacting me, and I have had so much regret. Times where I wanted to go back, times where I've drunk messaged her love letters, as you saw on stream. But after 10 months, I know we're much better off without each other. I did see her at a party once at Simply's house. The house was very small, and I opened the door, I said whoops, and proceeded to talk in the other room about what I possibly did wrong, and began to bawl out and be depressed because I just saw my ex-girlfriend. I want to make it very clear.
Well, you never
I was not following her, nor lingering around her. I was with others the entire night. The house is about 2,000 square feet with about 50 people there. I, of course, was near her, but I was never following her. This year has been very hard for me, and I'm sure for her. I even went to Japan and drank every single night just to sleep. Going from being with each other for 3 years straight and trauma bonding to be completely alone is such a difficult thing for both of us. I began therapy in February of this year with EMDR therapy, something she recommended me when we were dating. I'm very happy to say that I feel better than ever, and I've gotten a lot of the stress I've had away. I've also moved from Austin myself, And I've had a lot of trauma lingering from there as a whole, and I feel a lot better from that. I truly hope nothing but the best for Emmy. I know she said a lot of these things today, and I do believe a lot of them were false, but I do hope nothing but the best for her, and I'm sorry that any of this happened. I hate that we're in this situation, and I hope that she can move on. We were in a toxic relationship. I saw that. I've realized over the years of 2 relationships now online that I'm a horrible boyfriend and I have a lot to work on for myself. I've been single for the past 10 months and I plan to stay that way. I'm continuing to go to therapy and work on myself, not just for me, but for the people around me. Okay.
Content creators are psychotic, chat.
If you're wondering if it's scripted, the answer is, of course it is. I wrote it out because I cannot freeball this. This is a very serious situation.
He said she bruised easily.
I want to make this real, and that's it.
That can't be real. That can't be real.
We're
in a dream
am going to stand up for myself. I am going to defend myself in these situations.
Yeah, he's going to lawsuit
I am
her.
not going away. I have no plans to go away. And I believe a lot of the situations today were absolutely exaggerated.
Yeah, your
I
honor is her
have
fault
dozens
for
of
bruising
photos
easily.
and videos, calls and messages as well, if she has them. I have things I will be leaking over the next few days of other people, of other things.
Okay.
I have a lot of messages that I have that I'm going to expose as time goes on, because I do believe that this is a time to go fucking buck wild. But I want to make it very clear.
Full raccoon.
When it comes to Emiru, when she says that I was getting ready to go after her and that I was going to use her rabbits against her, that was never the plan. My plan for myself was very simple. If Emmy were to say something about me, I would say something back. That's it. I never had a plan in my life to go after her or do anything. It was if she ever said anything, I would say something as well. And that's completely understandable.
Dude, Emiru was like Eren Yeager there. She could see the future.
Can you clarify what, if anything, was said to her team at TwitchCon? I said that if she goes after me, then I will go nuclear. And that is exactly what I said. And that is what's going to happen. Because you can't mess with me anymore. I don't have anything to lose. I'm sorry I don't.
TwitchCon is what
go after me all you want.
I
have nothing to lose. And I will say this proudly. Emiru abused those rabbits. She did. And if you're in Austin, Texas, and you want to say that she didn't abuse those rabbits at my house, you're lying. You know she did.
Okay,
she abused those rabbits and she let them outside.
Back up your statement then, if that's true.
And it's disgusting. And I didn't want to bring this up ever. This was not something I planned on bringing up in my life. But it's something that she claims that she didn't do, and people are trying to defend her from that. Like Asmongold, where he says that one of her rabbits she took and brought around. What about the other 6 rabbits that died? As for what happened with me and Emiru, I mentally have been fucked up for years. And I'm very proud of myself for working on myself. And I think leaving Austin was the best thing, not just for me, but for everyone around me. I do believe that.
He really said he's proud of himself? Yo.
I fucked up a lot.
Make the next AI
and I'm never going to not admit
fool.
that. And I realized I need to be alone. I never got kicked out of Austin, Texas.
Marks.
I left myself.
Gucci Marks, we need you on that shit. He said I'm very proud of myself. Dude, shut the fuck up. Read the room. He's got 0 self-awareness.
You're still mentally fucked? I am. I'm absolutely mentally fucked. I have been slowly working on it. I do feel like I've been getting better. I feel like I'm very calm right now. I don't feel stressed. I don't even feel angry. I feel that every day I'm trying to learn more and more and do better. But I'm going to stand up for myself in a lot of these situations because a lot of it was not true. And I don't like that she was portraying that it was just me who was at fault. It was a toxic relationship,
Mizkif
and that's what it was.
must be happy because he's got viewers for once. XUC still ratioing him. And he's
Why was
not even
viewership
in
so
this
important?
drama.
I will bluntly say this, and I'm very honest.
Get fucked.
Was, and I still am, but I very much was someone that was massively obsessed with streaming and viewership. And when my cancellation happened, and even before it, I mean, it's something you guys know. I've been massively obsessed with streaming and viewership over the years, and it's disgusting and it has ruined my fucking life. It is something that I am envious of others. I am angry at others because of it. It makes me jealous when I see others doing well, and it has made me realize that I am I'm never happy for someone else if they're doing much better than me.
Yeah, we know.
You guys know this is true if you watch my old
we
stream.
know.
I've always been this way. I've been very envious of other people, and it's a problem. It's a serious. I'm definitely way better than I was now, or I am now, but it's a serious problem that I am still working on to this day. I am not perfect, and I fucked up with that. I've been this way for a very fucking long time, where I'm a competitive dude, and I think I'm very competitive with streaming because I really care about it a lot. I've sunk my whole life into this thing.
Because you're an insecure dipshit. And you take it out on your girlfriend and the people around you.
Did you really drive 150 miles an hour?
Everybody's
I'm going to say this very clear. If you know me in Austin, Texas,
not like him.
I drive fast everywhere. I drive fast literally everywhere. I'm in an Audi R8 in Austin, Texas, where the freeways are open. I drive fast all the time.
Yeah, but did you say we were
I do.
both gonna die? He said
I don't
there
even
were-
remember what situation she was talking about.
Ugh.
I mean, we were in cars with each other all the time.
Your Honor, I always.
I
drive
remember
fast.
one time
Yeah,
when
I'm
she was
always
picking
speeding.
me up from the airport, and she was in her blue Corvette, and she started the speed when we were on a straightaway when she was getting mad, and she stayed
cooking
quiet.
himself.
I don't remember the exact speed she got up to, but we were definitely flying.
He admitted. He said that we were definitely flying. Is this guy fucking stupid? This guy is -2 IQ, man. And it's like, it's because you missed the context. He was speeding with her in the car and yelling like, "Oh, we're both gonna die today."
But I'll say
'cause he
this
was mad
as well.
about a Mr.
I have no
Beast
problem admitting
inviting
fault.
one of his friends to
The
his
person
video.
that I was during that relationship, and I would say the Mizkif in Austin, Texas, is fucking disgusting. I hated myself. I hated this person that just sat there all day, stressed and angry and mad at the fucking world. I hated being this upset person because I know you are who you hang out with. And I definitely
And you hang
changed
out with
Emmy in a lot of
yourself.
ways and made her very stressed as well. And mentally, the situations we were in, it just cataclysmed both of us. I was a very toxic person and I knew I needed to get out, so I broke up with her. In fact, I broke up with her twice. The first time I broke up with her, I really thought it was over. And the second time I broke up with her was forever. I did message her a lot afterwards, primarily for OTK stuff, but there were times where I did want to go back to her. I'm not going to pretend I didn't. I was drunk.
He can,
I
there's
thought I needed
screenshots.
to, but
He's like, I'm drunk. Yeah, excuses. Are we in high school? Who cares who broke up with who?
that's it. I don't think there's really anything else to talk about.
This entire stream is going to the lawsuit, by the way. The demonstration he gave, the admission to speeding, like, what the fuck?
Leak something? No.
His
Not today.
lawyers would not approve of this.
This is something I think that we went over, and I am glad that it is out there, what I just said, and that's it.
Dude is
So,
Machiavellian. He's disgusting.
That's it. I said
what
what
about
I
the
had to
essay?
say. I appreciate you guys listening.
Essay, hello?
And I will be back. I'm not leaving
anytime soon. But I'm gonna go relax. It's been a pretty rough day. No, we're not doing top 500. Okay. All right. That's it, guys. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. I will keep defending myself as time goes on. I appreciate you guys, and I will see you guys as we keep going. I appreciate you guys.
Oh, he said.
And I
was reading the signal, he just yelled, but he skipped the part of her crying and screaming. Yeah. And not a single receipt, just the bunny stuff. Because he wanted to make her look bad about the pet abuse. Alright, wrap it up. Alright, chat, let's poll it. Is Mizkif over? Press 1 if you think Mizkif is donezo. Press 2 if you think he's gonna be able to salvage his reputation. Oh fuck, I can't do it. This is not toxic, this is Chernobyl-sized rat waste. Everybody's pressing 1. Yo, dudes. That was fucking wild. I can't believe he did this. Today just keeps on giving, bros. What is SQC saying about this?
And I try to play it out in my head, right? I think there's a few strong points in this thing, and there's a few weak points. And here's my take on a few weak points. The few weak points is the things that were, in my opinion, important and severe, right? It kind of brushed right over them. It kind of went over. Oh yeah, no, it was like this. I threw phone, not addressing it. Like let's say the throwing stuff, bottle and phone multiple times to the point where she was bruised, right? And then in his explanation, oh yeah, I would throw my phone like this on the bed. Not enough. On that point, weak point. If you put this, a lot of people that are listening, they would be on the side of it was probably a few times malicious because he's dodging the bottles aesthetic pretty much, right? And how that would extend to hurt somebody. And even if it did hit somebody, right? Even if I did this and it didn't hit somebody, I wouldn't really do it again. But doing it over and over again to the point where it hurts them, you kind of brush over it. I'm gonna have to kind of.
Yeah, Drake wouldn't throw the phone at Abel for real. I'm
not gonna go. Oh, you're an abuser. I'm not gonna do that. But more on the side of truth on that for sure. You know, that's just my POV. I'm trying to be the voice of reason, but not being I'm not being a weird debunker.
Dude,
this is very
XQC, the voice of reason.
I'm being a tame debunker. Tame, because all this stuff will probably change and be malleable. Yo, my take. I feel like he took accountability for some positions that he has to, right? Which is a strong point, I guess. But in the eyes of the public, this will always be a weak point, and it should be, because it is. What I mean by that is, let's say when Jonah Hill, you guys remember that? When Jonah Hill, the actor, came out. Or his book came out about him being controlling. He says, "Oh, don't post pics in a bikini, whatever." You guys remember that? Jonah Hill? You guys remember that?
Yeah, I remember that with his surfer girlfriend. But no one's gonna know that, ref.
So when that happened, right? My take was,
guys, he's talking about Jonah Hill and the surfer girlfriend. You guys don't remember that?
It's a shit boyfriend. He's an insecure bitch ass. But these are his boundaries.
Abel and King, guys, lock up.
You meet somebody that you like or love, whatever, right? And you want to be with them, and you say, "Listen, I'm an insecure cuck. I want you to not talk to any boys ever on anything, even in real life."
The fat
it's over the top. It's fucking that's fucking crazy, right? But that's their boundary.
But he got skinny now.
They're telling you, listen, if you want to be with me, this is my boundary. At that point, it's up to you to accept or not that boundary. And yes, I agree. It's an awful boundary, and I would never want to have this boundary on anybody. It's not something that I have, that I do. But that is still, in that context, his boundary. It is up to the people that are around him to be like, okay, this is something that I'm okay with, or I'm not okay with. If I am not okay with it, right? If I am not okay with your boundary, but I am like, guys, I'm still gonna be with you, whatever, right?
I don't.
And then I'm still gonna breach that boundary. Now I'm wrong. This is how it works in personal relationships.
Dude.
Now that would make
No, excuse me. I thought excuse me was smarter than that. I don't understand where he's going with this. He's not great. Okay, so Jonah Hill, this dude, I think I get where he's trying to go with this, but this is not this dude. You remember he's like this he's always get hired in this funny like as a funny like chubby dude in movies and stuff, but he's such an insecure cuck and he lost all of his weight and kind of lost all of his charm because of it now. Anyway, his girl, he was dating this hot surfer girl, and she leaked some of his DMs. Apparently, he was super controlling and stuff. He was getting mad at her because of a photo that she posted on her Instagram when she was like surfing in a swimsuit and, calling her kind of like those Discord Mizkif leaks. Calling her like, oh, you're trying to, thirst trap, attracting like attention with that and shit. And he was using like therapy speak on her. Like all the therapy words. Like he was like weaponizing the therapy words against him. Like, why did we teach therapy speak to people? But this is not the same. Like, he's making a point that like it's on other people to establish boundaries and stuff. And it's like, yes, but it's also on them to work on their fucking issues. Like there's no way you remove like all responsibility from them. It's not for other people to suffer for your insecurities.
Then I'm gonna be the guy that's weird in the wrong. I'm like, I'm a fuckhead. Not doing that. But I think a lot of the behavior is far out.
Never forget.
Right? And I feel like if he established that as a boundary not to post very early on, first year, and they were together and been around for like years together, this is my take. I'm going to assume that
what's the caption for this
tweet?
tweet?
And accepted that boundary. So now you can make whatever you say about him, and you'll be right. You say, oh, he's a controlling fucking controlling psycho, whatever. Then people are gonna say they're insulted, insecure. I agree, insecure bitch, 100%, definitely, right? Yeah, and I think everyone will agree to that. That's 100%, right?
Wait, is he stupid? I really disagree with his take right now.
Unfortunately, it's I feel like since it was established early on, it's something that she was okay at the time, at least. So that's where I'm at on that. And I would be more than willing to understand, or you'd have to walk me through how what I just said is wrong.
This is not how domestic abuse cases go. No, he's kind of saying like, oh, she's established this boundary really early on. Like she's let him do that. So yeah, you can say that he's an insecure bitch and stuff. But she's all right. XQC, we don't want you as one of ours anymore. Back to this. The rabbits are real. Trust me, bro. Oh, is XQC talking about his own past relationship? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm even having trouble following what he's saying. Oh, yeah, he had a bad divorce with his toxic... His wife was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, he can say, I cannot be with you if you do this, but he is not entitled to say, you can't do this, I prohibit you. If he decided to stay, then he understands the consequences, no? Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, what is this? class and threatened me with blackmail. Mizkif, you hurt rabbits? Oh man. Why does he have the best reactions? True, the picture of Mizkif's crazy ass pretty memeable, and to say like the new crazy clingy girl from, you know, this is gonna make memes for like years to come. You just know. Hassan is the worst. Hassan is the worst streamer on Twitch. He should be deplatformed and reported for animal abuse. Mizkif. If I remember this legendary tweet back during the drama in 2022. Oh shit, it's a repost. Well, true, this is good news for Hassan. We need Gucci marks on that shit. Yeah, the Deep ended up being such a creep too. Oh wow, how do we go from VTuber drama to this, man? We've all forgotten about the Niji stuff. That's yesterday's news. And he says that he's gonna keep on releasing stuff in the next few days. This isn't over. There's gonna be more, unless somebody takes his phone away. Like, you know that, fuck. The drug dealer show with Heisenberg. Breaking Bad. That reaction meme where he's in the car. And he's screaming. That's like, that's every single one of Mizkif's friends as he's going live 1 hour after Emiru's stream. No! Somebody take his phone away! No, Hank! No, Mizkif, no! Yeah, don't true, that's Mizkif lawyer right now. Oh my god. I'm gonna tweet that. I'm still in this joke. Thank you. No fucking way. I can't believe he admitted to speeding. But Your Honor, I speed every day. Of course I spent that day. And he gave a demonstration of how he would have hit her. I can't believe it. I can't believe he did that still. No, the good thing is I don't think these guys do Google Docies. These guys they just go live and react to each other on mic. The good old-fashioned way. Mizkif seems like the type of guy to represent himself as he'd be the type of guy to fire his lawyer right before like the court hearing, because his lawyer is like, yo, we might have to take a plea deal, and he's like, no, innocence or nothing. Mizkif abusive pattern of throwing object, reckless driving, intimidation, manipulation, violence goes back years.
Talking to him today.
Well, nobody asked you to, so.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
Look at her face. She's so uninterested.
She said no.
Maya unimpressed. That's what that was.
2 Starbucks bags of Starbucks I got you over the
What
past
the
few
fuck?
days.
Oh my god.
Skip, that was
Throw
not
it back.
funny.
Throw it
Yeah,
back.
there better be.
Yo, what? I want to see this again.
Oh.
No, I'm not talking to him today.
Well, nobody asked you to, so.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
Look at her face. She's so uninterested.
She doesn't look happy. They think it's a joke or a skit or something, but he's serious.
She said no.
Maya unimpressed. That's what that was.
2 Starbucks bags of Starbucks I got you over the past few
Yo,
days.
what the
Oh
fuck?
my god.
Skip, that was
Throw
not
it back.
funny.
Throw it
Yeah,
back.
there better be. Oh my god, I would beat the shit out of him.
We're live.
What the fuck?
We're live, she says.
Wow.
Anyway, there's something about being trapped in a car with an angry, aggro man that is like the absolute most helpless thing. Dude, I did a guy that would go like 100 miles an hour on the, like we would fight in the car, which was never my decision. Like it just always like happened. Like we just
That's
would, like, fight in the
Mizkif
car
for
and then he'd go like 100.
That's the same thing Emiru said. That it wasn't even because of something she'd do. He'd get mad at other things. He got mad because Mr. Beast, imagine that, Mr. Beast released a video where he invited one of his content creator friends to be featured in it. Because of that, he was gonna kill himself and Emiru in the car by speeding, or he was trying to like scare her off. How pathetic.
And I would like literally like beg him to slow down. I'd be so scared and I'd cry, and then he would not slow down until I apologized.
Wow.
Whoa. So then I started driving only. Like I wouldn't let him drive me anywhere. But then if we'd get in a fight while I was driving, he would like pound my ceiling in my glove box.
Ooh,
He would like
that's scary.
scream and like hit the ceiling and like hit the glove box and just like scream profanity. And scream like he would like just call me terrible things while he was doing it.
What the fuck?
And then I'd pull over and be like, get out of my car, and he'd be like, no. And then I was like, well, okay. Because what am I gonna do?
Yeah, what are you
What am I gonna do?
Mr. Beast didn't invite me, start speeding. Yo, chill. Dude, it's crazy that these... Just because this guy is popular and rich, he's getting all these women in relationship with him, like these, and he just abuses the fuck out of him. A dude is like inside, he's a fucking loser. And no amount of money or popularity will ever change that. The lion is running out of excuses as the walls close in. But your honor, her rabbits. Yes, this is how I feel right now. When the random e-celeb you dislike for just being dumb and annoying and unfunny finally is outed for a legitimate reason to dislike them. Top tier meme, honestly. This one, you take out that meme out of your meme folder every few months. This one's always relevant. Which meme did you do, Rico? Yeah. No longer preying on your downfall. I'll be actively participating in it. Is there more on LSF? Oh god, dude. No, that's the most recent ones. No way. Amra's husband dressed up as Hassan Dog's Kaya at TwitchCon. I'm still mad at them for faking their whole like domestic abuse shit. The difference between like Amra going like sobbing on screen and, you know, Emiru just being very calm about it. She was like, oh, I got assorted by hot. She was shook. She was like trembling, but she wasn't making a big show out of it. That's right. Mizkif. Emiru throws plushies at me. Also Mizkif. I got you, Reiko. Okay, we've seen this. We've seen this. Wait, oh, wait, it's an ad. Why is it a rabbit? Why is it a Chat GPT ad with a rabbit? Is this? Do they know? Do they know? That one was funny. I want to listen to this again.
Feel knowing there are some people who like you because you are famous. It fucking sucks. See, I know for a fact that me going live right now raises the chance that Mizkif doesn't ignore my texts and hang out with me by like fucking 69,420%, you know? It's fucking actually nuts.
Did he like he was out with that script like very fast.
Sponsors at my desktop.
I heard. Hello.
Oh, that was it. That was the clip where she came back and she was crying that I was telling you guys about. This is a stream where the Discord logs leaked. The ones that I showed at the beginning of the segment.
Sorry. I am cringe. I'm fine.
This is what she was wearing, by the way, that he was berating her for.
I'm alive. I didn't die or pass out or whatever.
Yeah, these are the pajamas he was, yeah.
Hello? I did not fall asleep on the toilet. I did not. Ah, frick, I didn't wash my hands. It's fine. Worse has happened. I'm doing great. Oh, I'm a terrible person. He just keeps doing the same move. Okay, wait, I need to not skip the cutscene or I'm gonna start crying.
Oh. I think he was still DMing her during that, no?
Dear brother, I'm on my way.
It's fine.
I'm seeing the beef suits.
Oh my god!
Sorry, I'm laughing at something else.
I'm not upset about the boss.
Yeah, she's upset.
It's something else, I swear.
Dude, the signs were all there.
I've cried on stream once before this. Actually, twice. I've cried on stream twice.
Oh.
I'm fine. I don't give a fuck.
This is so sad. Life is not Daijobu right now.
My mental health is fine.
Oh.
And also, I'm not crying. I just sniffed some grass on my hands. So my allergies are acting up.
When your friends start driving at 150 kilometers per hour and says Mr. Beast didn't collab with me. I'm tweeting this. I'm tweeting this. No. Did you? Where? No. No. Imagine Alt F4 because of a collab, dude. Okay, wait, there's some more. Mod Naxip defends Mizkif, saying that the morality of someone he watches matters very little. This is also not helping Mizkif's lawyer case or whatever. I've said this before and I know I'm in a very small minority, but the morality of someone I watch matters very little to me. I don't know the truth. I just wish everyone well. In the end, all these internet people have very little impact on my real life. Okay, dude. But your honor, the morality of my streamer matters very little. Air everyone out before you leave. This is actually cold. Dude, he's about to kamikaze himself before he leaves. Oh no, I haven't seen this. Thanks, Nuzagi.
It's yeah. I mean, I don't know, but and so it always was bad vibes. I mean, you know, in a way, like there's a part of me that feels kind of responsible in a way because like I wish I had just known more. If I was able to just know more and be more assertive and you know everything, but at the end of the day, I mean, I can't really fucking know everything and. I don't think anybody thought it was as bad as it was.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
And I apologize for, you know, platforming Miz to the extent that I did. It was a mistake. I didn't know it at the time, but it was a mistake.
Damn.
So...
He seems really regretful. Wait, Reiko, can you... Oh my god, there's so many memes, guys. I can't post all of... Reiko, can you have that meme? Can you add the... Guys, I'm not mad, I swear, on this one. I'm not mad, guys, I swear. He looks more mad on the other reaction, though. Oh. Dexerto, I've never genuinely hated every word and movement someone did. Tommy Innit says Mizkif is the worst person he's ever met last year. That is August 1st, 2025. I don't remember that. I remember him, Tommy Innit and Mr. Beast had something, I think. Dude, this one kind of kills me, though. This one is really funny. Air everyone out before you leave. Yeah, they barely stood next to each other. Yeah. Tommy Innit has met some bad people. He's always dodged drama. Oh, really? Not sure why that's funny. Wait, you haven't seen Attack on Titan? You don't get it? Oh, no. Mizkif just told me he didn't get a collab with Mr. Beast. So why are we driving at 150 mph? Yeah, the text screen cap did say to Emmy, so it looked like it was his messages, but surely he's not that stupid, right? Surely that's not it. Like, I can't believe somebody would be that dumb. We're never finishing this in their dog with so much drama. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry about that, guys. I really wanted to finish it today, and the thing is, I think tomorrow I'm gonna go see my family. Because I haven't seen them since like I came back, really, except once for Thanksgiving. And I learned today that there was some stuff going on with them, so I want to be there to support them. What's the Walking Dead meme? He just went live unprepared with a fanfiction on Reba. Do you think he's not that dumb? Yes, my bad, dude. I don't know what I'm expecting. Wow, okay, Freed. Rico did this. Oh, man. Drive slowly even if you hear Parrot and Nuzagi are doing a collab. Oh, don't worry, guys. I actually drive like a grandma. So, it's crazy because, like, Emiru, she's probably well off, right? But she'd rather live with 2 other roommates because she's at a point where it's like too dangerous to live alone. She's got those TikTok stalkers and then Mizkif. Yeah, no, this is what it is. Charlie's trying to stop me from getting to the truth, yeah. She has a Corvette and she's definitely well off. Wait, is a Corvette like an expensive car? What brand is a Corvette? Getting 24/7 security is cheaper than a roommate. Would they live at your house though? I'm gonna look up how much is a Corvette. How much is a Corvette? 70,000. Well, it's not a Rolls Royce. Texas, how are you? No, I'm being sent more memes. No. Mizkif admits he drove at 150 and threw the phone. Mizkif's lawyer. Why? Wait, what was it, the name of his son? I forgot. He keeps saying it during the show too. Fuck, what's the name of his son already? Oh, Mujin's here? Carl! Carl! He always would yell, Carl! Rima, if you piss me off, I'm gonna throw a plushie at you. I just can't believe his thing was like, sometimes she would throw clothing and plushies at me, and I would punch the wall. Like, and then he did a demonstration of him throwing the fucking phone, dude. You know his entire stream is going to the court case. I just can't believe it. And did you notice that the text messages he showed said that it was to Emiru, not from Emiru? No, he didn't admit to everything. He tried to deny a lot of the things. Mostly, he just wanted to say that Emiru had abused her rabbits. It was as if it were captured from her phone or he wrote it to her. Yeah. It looks up. No, not the Kirby. Yeah, true. True, because she does have the Kirby's. Oh, man. Okay, this next meme is a banger. Twitch apology starter pack. Blaming literally everyone but themselves. Crying, but not really. I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate. Using pets at the beginning for sympathy. And no makeup. Sighing at the beginning. Where are you guys finding these? The classic Twitch apology starter pack. The Aster sigh. Well, the ukulele was on YouTube, not Twitch. It's not part of Twitch lore, unfortunately. Yeah, that's in the YouTube starter pack. Dude, the YouTube apology starter pack, it will be juicier than this, actually. It has more variety. We got ukuleles, I've made a continuous lapse of judgment. There's all kinds of shit there. There's just some dancing. YouTubers get creative. Talks about state law, Dr. Disrespect. Stupid fucking mistakes, man. Just stupid fucking mistakes. Black screens? Yeah, black screen would go into YouTube apology starter pack for sure. For sure. Who did the dancing? Someone did a dance to apologize for SA. Are you serious? YouTubers are better at making entertaining apologies. What? I haven't seen that. What? It was some TikTok girl? No way! She's like, for this apology, I'll do what I know how to do best. Watch me, world. True, black screen is the no makeup VTuber version. So real. Thank you, Riffrunner TCG. Dude, 5-hour stream. We're basically just we were basically just a regular streamer. This is what all the Twitch streamers do all day. They just react to whatever the fuck's going on right now. But it was kind of fucking fun. Well, it wasn't fun during the Emiru part. That part was rough. But Mizkif is just the gift that keeps on giving, I guess. He decided, he was like, you guys are feeling down. I got you. Decided to go live. Out himself. I saw Mujin! You popped off! Be right back, gonna go drive at 150 kilometers per hour. With my dog in the passenger seat because I don't have any friends. Mujin, how dare you had more viewers than me! You whore! You gotta dress less provocatively. You keep attracting these weirdo parasocial viewers. Dude, this is for sure a Mujin video. Oh man. There's gonna be more stuff that are gonna come out, guys. Oh yeah, wait. Asmongold did another clip, by the way. And I'm gonna go punch some drywall. Yeah, there's this. We're kind of switching between memes and clips here. There's this here from Asmon.
Also, by the way, if there's anybody out there that, like, if you're worried that if you come out and say something...
Oh god, bro, can I please finish this dog shit in the video before more shit hits the Fed? Yeah, one shit at a time, please, guys. We can't hold all these shits at the same time. This is too much.
Like, I can't write blank checks. But, like, if you're one of the people that I know... and you're worried about, like, oh, well, if I come out, well, like, just message me. Just message me, and I will talk to you about it. So, yeah, and don't be afraid. I mean, I think that people should absolutely be afraid. It's a serious situation. It's scary. You should approach it with a large amount of uncertainty. Also, by the way, if there's...
Wait. Oh, because if somebody wants to come out with their story against Mizkif and they're scared of like legal repercussions, Osmond says he'll help them? Because Miss has money? Yeah. Oh, Asmongo will fund their lawyers? Yo, W. So big streamers don't bully them? Nice. Nice, dude. The W, Asmon. Listen, I don't always agree with his takes, but I think he's got his right in the right place. Wait, what is this? Only gambling I'm willing to participate in is whether I'll regret this Mizkif tattoo or not. All right, Chad. Do you guys think he regretted his tattoo? 1 for if you think he regretted his tattoo. 2, if you think he didn't regret it in chat right now. This is the worst fucking potato tattoo ever. This did not age well. Some people are typing too. That's supposed to be Mizkif, yes. Bro is regretting it right now. Do you guys think Trainwreck's gonna come out with the steel chair again? Wait, so was Mizkif's defamation lawsuit, was it against Trainwreck or was it against somebody else? I need... Wait, did Tectone tweet anything else? I need Tectone to, like, roast the fuck out of Miss right now. I think that'll be entertaining. Oh no, he didn't write anything else. That meme is still the funniest one we've seen today. Emiru, Mizkif has assaulted, abused, stalked, harassed, and threatened me with blackmail. Mizkif, you heard rabbits. Oh god. I hope Emiru is with some people right now and she's not alone though. Oh, you guys said she's living with 2 roommates. So they're probably with her. This one is so funny. Cass. Oh man. Okay. Are we all out of laughs right now? Yeah, we read the Ariasaki post already. Yeah, the essay stuff was related to Slick. Back then. That's in 2022 though. Ooh. What an eventful evening. Dude, when we first started the stream, we thought it was only gonna be VTuber drama, and somehow it turned into something crazy. Cooper. Too much drama for me to watch for during my lunch. When I wake up tomorrow, I know that all my inboxes will be full of notifications with new shit. Livestream fail clips, Reddit posts, new leaks, stuff that people have dig out, just watch. New memes. I'll be keeping an eye on the memes. You guys know I like the memes lately. I'm turning into a shit poster. No, I've been live for 5 hours. I haven't been able to check the new Phase Girls yet. Chats to implode versus drama. God bless. One more time? What one more time? What are we doing one more time? The CO type shit's oh true! I've only listened to that song once today.
like I'm fun. Yeah, Danny in this bitch. It's my platform, baby. Come stream on Twitch. I like 'em crazy. Yeah, Danny fucking rich. Girls, don't be lazy. Put some energy in that clip. Go buy a hot tub. Strip down. Shawty lose the fit. And Danny 60, but still want some off that drip. Don't worry about safety. Twitch con, young, wild and free. These baddies chase me, but don't bring security.
That's the best part of the song.
Twitch greedy, cause it's a 50-50 split. And I don't care that you get a 95 on kick. Don't be so needy. Yeah, this is Gucci coming hit. If you're not happy, you can always leave it quick. Cause we got baddies. That's the most important bit. Come round and blow off. Yeah, right here it's live on Twitch. It's the softcore side. We got the girlies getting lit. Take all your clothes off. Get down and flash your tits. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Don't know when Twitch dying. Revenue falling off a cliff. It's not the same now. And lost soul got down and sick. So sad I'm crying. But I got this furry diaper skit on the front page now. Who wanna watch this shit? Hey baby. Yeah, this some CEO type shit. My life a movie. TwitchCon, what's off the grid? I'ma watch some streams now. Chill out, cool off a bit. See you in the next one. Gucci marks generated the shit.
I like the cool thing is that we can play it on stream because it's AI, so it's not copyrighted. I wouldn't have known about this line. I don't blame your stream for my addiction to it. I regret nothing, Sean. I regret nothing. Okay, one last meme. Mizkif, responsibility and accountability. Mizkif, she abused rabbits. Oh, yeah. Shock is such a banger still. I hope he makes a song about Mizkif now. But he needs to be a little bit more careful about that one, you know, because it could be... Because it's like darker topics, you know? Like, if he focuses on memeing Mizkif, I think it could pass. I think it could pass. Alright, this was... This was a good stream, because we were in good company. And thank you so much for hanging out, guys. For real. Some pretty heavy stuff today, but because we are well surrounded with good people, we still managed to have a good time and get through everything. So thank you so much. I love you guys. Tomorrow I'm going to see my family, so have a beautiful Saturday. Have a beautiful Sunday. And stay cool, stay whimsy. Mwah, mwah. Bye-bye. Thank you guys. Love y'all.